Chapter 1197. After Qin Feng confirmed Li Ye's identity, he hugged her in his embrace. While touching her white and tender skin, he seemed to be playing ambiguously while blowing hot air into Li Ye's ear. Xiaoye, the real fire bird has never shown up, and this ship is Princess Lisa's private cruise ship. On the cruise ship, Lisa's guards will protect everyone's lives, so it's not easy to take down the fire bird. Don't participate in this mission. Just treat it as a boat trip. I'll help you investigate the firebird and capture him. Qin Feng said something important. Li Ye's brows furrowed, and she suddenly hugged Qin Feng's neck tightly. Darling, I got on the ship because I was worried about you. Let me do the mission with you. I promise I won't hold you back. Li Ye acted like a spoiled child and rubbed against Qin Feng's embrace. Qin Feng was a little uneasy. Towards this Hong Kong beauty contest champion, Qin Feng was at his wit's end. He patted Li Ye's perky butt and said, "All right, let's go back to the room now. If you can serve me well, I'll bring you along." Li Ye immediately jumped up excitedly. "Uncle, let's go, this little girl's work is the best." The two of them chatted and laughed as they were about to leave. Just as they walked out a few steps, a large group of men suddenly surrounded them. "Yo! Young Master Bai, quickly look, this girl looks really good, especially that figure, it's simply perfect." A man wearing a pair of sunglasses said as he looked at Li Ye. There were 3 other men beside the man with sunglasses. These 4 men looked like young masters of rich families. Each of them had a young model in their arms, but their eyes were sweeping over Li Ye's long legs. Although Li Ye used the appearance-changing technique to change her appearance and was not as beautiful as her original appearance, her current appearance was still very beautiful. In addition to that tall and sexy figure, she suppressed all the young models in the cabin in a second. A man wearing a handsome white suit stepped forward. It was young Master Bai. "Hello beauty, I'm a rich young master from Huaxia. You look like you're from Huaxia. Do you want to go drink a cup of wine with us brothers? You can name the price." Young Master Bai went straight to the point as soon as he opened his mouth. This Lisa #1 was the gathering place of the Sea and Sky Banquet. 99% of the young models who went ashore were here to sell their bodies to make money. This group of rich young masters obviously regarded Li Ye as that kind of woman. "Shut up, I have a man, don't have any ideas about me." Li Ye was immediately unhappy. She glared at young Master Bai and reprimanded him. Ever since she became Qin Feng's woman, she had never been afraid of anyone. The 4 young masters were stunned. They obviously did not expect Li Ye to have this attitude. They did not expect Li Ye to have this attitude. They did not expect Li Ye to have such an attitude. "Beauty, it is your blessing that we can like you. Don't refuse a toast only to drink a forfeit." Child Bai was also a hot-tempered person. His face suddenly became cold. "Go back and look at yourself in the mirror. How dare a toad like you try to woo me?" Yeah, she is. Li Ye did not even use a single dirty word when she scolded him, but she almost made Bai Dashabo faint from anger. The other 3 young masters could not stand it anymore. The man with sunglasses who first found Li Ye said, "Beauty, you may not know young Master Bai's position. He is a famous young master in Huaxia's Jingdu. His family property is more than 10 billion. If you miss it, you won't have this chance." Another man wearing a round hat said, "If I were you, I would follow young Master Bai. Look at the man beside you. What's so good about him? He looks like a poor ghost. Don't tell me he sneaked onto the boat." The man with sunglasses was Gao Feng. He was from Gao family in Huaxia's Jingdu. The man with the round hat was Wen Zheng. He was also a third-rate young master in Jingdu. Gao Feng, Wen Zheng and young Master Bai. They were all Huaxia people. The other man on their side was a black man. He was a young master in South Africa. Humph. You weak scum dare to look down on my man. You are all frogs at the bottom of a well. Facing the sneer of young Master Bai and the others, Qin Feng acted as if he did not hear it. But Li Yi could not bear it. She could not allow anyone to say bad things about Qin Feng. Beauty, I advise you to wipe your eyes. You women get on the boat to earn money. Don't follow a poor boy in the end. In the end, you still have to pay for it. Gao Feng snorted coldly. Wenjing also squinted at Qin Feng. He did not put Qin Feng in his eyes at all. Young Master Bai was even more arrogant. As for the black man, he did not speak. He seemed to think that Qin Feng, this kind of poor ghost, disdained him to speak. A group of psychopaths. Darling, let's go. Go back to the room and have sex. They can only dream. Leah was very angry. She pulled Qin Feng and left. She also deliberately said some words to piss off Gao Feng and the others. The four people looked at Leah's seductive and sexy back. They all secretly swallowed their saliva. Looking at the tender model in their arms, the four people almost vomited. Young Master Bai, I like that woman. You go and get her for me. Qin Feng and the others just walked a few steps. The black man who had been silent suddenly spoke. Young Master Bai's eyes suddenly lit up. He was very excited in his heart. Although young Master Bai and the others were all rich young masters of China, they were now in South Africa and on the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship. The three people did not dare to make trouble. However, this young Master Tiger was a local of South Africa. He had quite a lot of power. With his support, Gao Feng and the others were not worried at all. Hey! Brat, come here. Our young Master Tiger has something to say to you. Gao Feng suddenly roared. Many people looked over here. However, those who could get on the Lisa No. 1 were people with some status. Seeing that there seemed to be a conflict here, no one was willing to come over and meddle. Qin Feng and the others stopped. Leah was very angry. She immediately retorted, Who are you calling brat? If you talk nonsense again, I won't be polite. Leah's figure was hot. Her character was even hotter. It made the hearts of young Master Tiger and the others more and more excited. Gao Feng did not care about Leah's threat. He looked at Qin Feng and sneered, Hee hee. Brat, are you still a man? What kind of ability is it to hide behind a woman? You bunch of idiots, I'll kick you to death. Leah was really angry. She rushed forward and was about to hit someone. However, Qin Feng pulled her back into his embrace and whispered in Leah's ear, Don't be agitated. This is Princess Lisa's ship. We haven't found the Firebird yet. We can't cause trouble. Leah finally regained some of her rationality. She laid in Qin Feng's embrace and complained, but they are two bastards. I can't hear them scold you. Qin Feng understood Leah's thoughts. He smiled and patted her head. He hugged Leah and walked towards Gao Feng and the others. Don't worry about them. I'll take care of them. Seeing that Qin Feng was about to make a move, Leah was extremely excited. Gao Feng and the others were still sneering like fools. They did not put Qin Feng in their eyes. Brat, are you deaf or mute? I've been calling you for a long time. Are you trying to cause trouble? Just as Qin Feng walked over, Gao Feng reprimanded arrogantly. It was as if he was a big brother lecturing a little brother. Leah was extremely angry. However, Qin Feng secretly pinched Leah's perky butt and immediately calmed her down. She delicately laid in Qin Feng's embrace and did not care about this matter anymore. Why are you looking for me? Qin Feng smiled at Gao Feng and the others. There was no need to talk nonsense with them. Yo! Brat, you're quite arrogant. Do you know who we are? I'm from the capital's Gao family. Seeing that you're from China, you should have heard of our Gao family. Gao Feng arrogantly stared at Qin Feng. Qin Feng thought for a moment and said, I've heard of it. I even know people from your Gao family. Gao Feng was slightly stunned. He suddenly laughed, hee hee. Since you know the Gao family's name, then hurry up and let go of this beauty and scram. I've beaten up your Gao family's Gao Tianyao and Gao Feixiang. When the Gao family's elder saw me, he had to personally welcome me. Do you think I would care about you? Qin Feng acted as if he did not hear Gao Feng's threat and spoke as if he was talking to himself. Gao Feng was stunned. His heart beat wildly. Gao Tianyao and Gao Feixiang's status in the Gao family was much higher than his. Did this person really beat up his two cousins? Who was this person? Wenzheng laughed loudly. He patted Gao Feng's shoulder and said, Young Master Gao, are you kidding me? Are you really scared by this brat's lies? This guy is dressed in inferior brands, and he looks unfamiliar. He's definitely not someone from China's rich young master's circle. He's most likely here to scare you because he's heard of your two cousins' names. When Zheng's words woke Gao Feng up, he immediately pointed at Qin Feng and yelled, Brat, you dare to fool me? Do you believe that I will find someone to break your legs? Qin Feng acted as if he couldn't see Gao Feng. His gaze fell on Wenzheng, and who are you? Wenzheng immediately stuck out his chest. He squinted at Qin Feng and said, I am the young master of the Wen family in the capital of China. Qin Feng shook his head and said, I have never heard of the Wen family. I guess you are at the bottom of the aristocratic families. Don't talk nonsense. Wenzheng was angry. Qin Feng was right. The Wen family could not even be ranked among the 5 small families in the capital. Qin Feng looked at young Master Bai again. Qin Feng had never heard of the Bai family that this guy was from. After all, it was just the 3 rich young masters of the capital who were acting pretentious in front of Qin Feng. If this matter was known by the heads of the 3 families, they would definitely break the legs of these 3 people and remove their names from their families. Who are you? Qin Feng's sight finally fell on the black man. Gao Feng and the other 2 people seemed to regard this person as their leader. Young Master Bai did not need young Master Tiger to speak. Young Master Bai introduced him proudly, Brat, listen carefully. This is young Master Tiger, the young master of the Somali island. If you dare to offend him, one word from young Master Tiger will make you disappear in South Africa. Young Master Bai exaggerated enough. Qin Feng smiled and said, Somali island. Isn't that the island dominated by the pirate group in the past? Brat, you have some knowledge. I am the son of the Somali pirate king, Thunder King. Young Master Tiger finally spoke. His words made Gao Feng and the other 2 people feel deep veneration. However, Leah covered her mouth and smiled. Qin Feng almost couldn't hold back his laughter. Thunder King had been dead for several days. Didn't this brat know? Chapter 1198. Seeing that young Master Tiger's father was already dead, and this brat was still acting cool here with a tsundere expression, Qin Feng and Leah almost cried from laughing. So it's the son of the pirate king, then you're really amazing. I advise you to go home and take a look when you have time, maybe the Somali pirates have already been destroyed. Qin Feng kindly reminded young Master Tiger. Young Master Tiger and the other 3 were stunned, and in the next moment, they couldn't help but laugh out loud. Ha! What did this brat say? The pirates will be destroyed. I'm dying of laughter. Wenzheng laughed so hard that his intestines could be seen. Gao Feng was also extremely happy. the Somali pirates have dominated South Africa for decades, and even the local government can't do anything about it. Is there something wrong with your brain? Young Master Tiger, don't bother with this stinking idiot. What does he know? How would he know how powerful young Master Tiger's family is? Young Master Bai had a playful expression as he spoke good words to young Master Tiger. As a local of South Africa, young Master Tiger was originally black. Now that his face was cold, it was so black that it could reflect light. Brat, you dare to curse our family's pirate group? Believe it or not, I'll kill you right now. As the son of a pirate, young Master Tiger had been arrogant and despotic on the sea since he was young. When had he ever been provoked? Also, this ship was Princess Lisa's private cruise ship. No matter how powerful the people on the ship were, they had to give Princess Lisa face. Otherwise, young Master Tiger and the others would have already attacked Chin Fong. If you want to fight, then come. If you don't dare to fight, then don't talk. I still want to roll in the sheets with my little lover. Don't interfere with my good things. Chin Fong didn't care about young Master Tiger and the others at all. If it wasn't because he had a mission and didn't want to cause trouble, these 4 people would already be dead. Chin Fong planned to let these 4 people go, but these 4 people were looking for death. They surrounded Chin Fong and glared at Chin Fong. Stinking brat, you want to leave after offending us? Do you think we're air? Young Master Tiger spoke first, and the other 3 Chinese young masters were immediately full of confidence. You want to leave? Leave this girl behind and you can scram at any time. Wen Zheng stared at Leah. Gao Feng was also energized. We can't let this brat off so easily. Otherwise, he won't learn his lesson. Why don't we let him be our lackey for this period of time? Gao Feng's thoughts were truly sinister. Not only did he want to snatch away Chin Feng's woman, he also wanted Chin Feng to watch as Leah was played by them. However, this idea made young Tiger Master and the other 2 extremely excited, and they immediately expressed their approval. Haha! Gao Feng, this brat, has a lot of ideas. I think we should do it this way. You, brat, quickly beg for mercy and admit your mistake, then be our henchman. Young Master Bai looked at Chin Feng with a smile and secretly glanced at Leah's long legs. Leah was about to explode in anger. Just as she was about to kick these 4 idiots, Chin Feng laughed first. You want to take me in as your little brother? It's not impossible. At the very least, you have to have a strong point to conquer me, right? Otherwise, why would I want to be your underling? There was a faint smile on Chin Feng's face. In the eyes of young Tiger Master and the others, they thought that Chin Feng was trying to curry favor because he was afraid of admitting defeat. However, Leah was extremely excited in her heart, because she understood Chin Feng too well. Every time Chin Feng revealed this kind of harmless smile, it meant that someone was going to be in big trouble. Hee hee. Does this fool want to challenge us? What do you guys say? Gao Feng laughed. Wen Zheng immediately stood up and stared at Chin Feng arrogantly. You want to compete? Then do you dare to play cards with me? Hearing about playing cards, Leah clapped her hands excitedly. She had never seen Chin Feng lose in cards before. Young Tiger Master and the others were dumbfounded. That Wen Zheng was an expert in cards, why was Leah so happy? Was she eager for her boyfriend to lose? Everyone looked straight at Chin Feng, waiting for Chin Feng to agree, but Chin Feng shook his head. I don't want to play cards, cards are too unchallenging, let's change to something else. Just as Chin Feng finished speaking, young Master 4 and Leah sighed, but the reason for their sighs was very different. Humph. If you don't dare to play, then say that you don't dare to play. What challenge? Our young Master Wen is an expert in the gambling world, he can make you lose everything in a minute. Gao Feng glared at Chin Feng disdainfully. Leah was about to die from anxiety, but she discovered that Qin Feng had an indifferent expression. Stinking brat, then shall we compete in darts? Do you dare? Young Tiger Master suddenly spoke. Qin Feng thought about it. He had never played darts with anyone before, so this competition was not that boring. All right, then let's play darts. All right, if you lose, you will be our little brother. This woman will be ours in the future. Seeing that Qin Feng had agreed, young Tiger Master was extremely excited, as if he was afraid that Qin Feng would suddenly go back on his word. Gao Feng, Wenjing, and young Master Bai were also excited. The three of them were very clear about young Tiger Master's darts level. That was the level of a professional expert. Qin Feng actually dared to compete with young Tiger Master in darts. This was simply courting death. Darling, can you do it? Liya hugged Qin Feng's neck and was a little worried. She had never seen Qin Feng play darts before, so she was a little uncertain in her heart. Qin Feng slapped Liya's perky butt, which made Liya pout coquettishly. That charming and seductive voice tickled the hearts of young Tiger Master and the others. You dare to say that your man can't do it? When can I not do it? After I take care of those 4 idiots, see how I take care of you. Qin Feng reprimanded Liya domineeringly. Liya was not angry at all. She even obediently lay in Qin Feng's arms and said coquettishly, Darling. I know I'm wrong. I'll serve you well at night. While Qin Feng and Liya were flirting, young Tiger Master and the others were like the air being left aside. They were so angry that their lungs were about to explode. Young Tiger Master, you have to perform well in a while and fiercely slap that grandson's face. Gao Feng said while gnashing his teeth. Relax. Why are you still worried about young Tiger Master's dart skill? Let's wait to take that brat as our little brother and bully him every day. Wenjing was not worried and had a playful expression. Young Master Bai smiled even more sinisterly. He glanced at Liya's long legs and laughed, and play with that brat's woman every day. Ha! The competition had not yet started, and young Tiger Master and the others were laughing non-stop as if they were sure to win this competition. Brat, don't be wishy-washy. Let's start the competition now. Young Tiger Master could not wait any longer and walked towards the darts at the side. There were all kinds of entertainment facilities in the leisure area of the cruise, and there were many people gathered in the darts area. Young Tiger Master found an empty spot and immediately plucked out the 10 darts on the darts board. He handed 5 of the red darts to Qin Feng. Brat, do you want to go first or should I? Young Tiger Master glared at Qin Feng and asked. Qin Feng glanced at the darts in young Tiger Master's hands, shook his head and said with a smile, This darts is too childish. Let's not play darts and directly change to throwing knives. Throwing knives. Qin Feng's words scared young Tiger Master and the others. Even Liya was stunned for a moment. Haha. Okay. Throwing knives is fun. Darling, let's play throwing knives. Liya quickly came back to her senses. She was not afraid of the matter. Anyway, with Qin Feng here, Liya felt that Qin Feng could settle it. Fuck. Are you crazy? Throwing knives will kill you. Gao Feng came back to his senses and glared at Qin Feng in disdain. Wenjing also looked a little scared. It's better to play darts. What's more, there are no throwing knives here. Swoosh. Just as Wenjing finished speaking, Qin Feng flipped his hand and 2 military knives appeared in his hands as if he was performing a magic trick. Each of these military knives was 15 centimeters long. The blades flashed with a cold light and looked incomparably sharp. It gave Gao Feng and the others a fright. Hey! You, why do you have a knife on you? Don't you have to search me when you board the ship? Stay away from me. Don't hurt me by accident. Otherwise, I won't let you off. The four of them were all idle hedonistic young masters. When they saw knives, they trembled in fear. Leah looked at the four of them with disdain. Qin Feng smiled and said, "Let's compete with throwing knives. Do you dare?" It was young Master Tiger who asked Qin Feng if he dared to play darts. Now, it was Qin Feng's turn to look at young Master Tiger. Young Master Tiger was a little scared. He had never played with throwing knives before. However, how could he admit defeat in front of everyone? Humph. Let's play. I'm not afraid of you. Young Master Tiger pretended to be calm. All right then. Let's each have a military knife and stand 20 meters away. The one with the most rings wins. Qin Feng threw a military knife to young Master Tiger and said with a smile. Young Master Tiger's hand that was holding the knife trembled. He was about to die from anger. Stand 20 meters away and stand as a target. Are you fucking kidding me? 20 meters. Are you crazy? The standard darts competition is 5 meters. What can you see from 20 meters? Gao Feng shouted. Young Master Tiger, I think we should compete in darts. We have a better chance of winning with darts. Wenjing suddenly had a bad premonition. Is 20 meters very far? You guys are scared by this distance? Forget it. I don't want to compete with you. It's more interesting to go back and roll in the sheets with my little lover. When Qin Feng saw that the four of them were about to retreat, he indifferently hugged Leah and walked away. Young Master Tiger and the others were so angry that they blew their beards and glared at him. However, they could not refute him. Don't go. It's just 20 meters. I'll compete with you. Young Master Tiger suddenly shouted when Qin Feng was about to leave the lounge area. Oh. You changed your mind again. Then let's begin. Qin Feng walked back with Leah in his arms. The group of people stood 20 meters away from the target. It was young Master Tiger's first time throwing darts from such a distance. No, it was throwing knives. Young Master Tiger squinted his small eyes and stared at the dartboard on the wall. He could not even see the bullseye. After staring for a while, young Master Tiger felt his eyes were blurred. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? How about it? Are you ready? Qin Feng looked at young Master Tiger with a smile. Gao Feng, Wenjing, and young Master Bai were full of confidence in young Master Tiger's darts. Now that they stood 20 meters away, the three of them could not even let out a fart. Let alone the bullseye, it would be good if they could even hit the target. Chapter 1199. Young Master Tiger wasn't letting the weak go first. He didn't have the confidence and threw the mess to Qin Feng first. Wenjing and the other two immediately understood young Master Tiger's meaning. Everyone was not optimistic about young Master Tiger, and even less optimistic about Qin Feng. At this distance of 20 meters, no one could hit the target. If Qin Feng went first, then as long as Qin Feng missed the target, young Master Tiger would win without hitting. Young Master Tiger is right, the weak go first. You weak scum, quickly hit. Gao Feng hurriedly echoed young Master Tiger's words and urged Qin Feng. Don't tell me you're scared. If you are afraid, quickly admit defeat. It's not shameful to lose to young Master Tiger. Wenjing and young Master Bai also shouted. Qin Feng clearly saw the four people's little thoughts, but he didn't care. I'll go first, then I'll go first. Xiaoya, do you want to play something more exciting? Qin Feng suddenly looked at Leah in his arms. Leah excitedly danced. Okay. Darling, how do you want to play? You go stand under the target, with the balloon on your head. I'll poke the balloon with a knife. Just as Qin Feng finished speaking, young Master Tiger and the other three were so scared that they almost fell down. Was this brat a freaking madman? This kind of play would kill people sooner or later. Brat, don't mess around. What if you hurt the beauty? Gao Feng angrily glared at Qin Feng. He hadn't played with Lia's body yet, how could he let Qin Feng hurt Lia? Beauty, now you clearly see that brat's character. This kind of person is very dangerous. Maybe he is a perverted killing maniac. You should quickly come to our side and follow us in the future to be safe. Young Master Bai tempted Lia. Lia squinted at the four people and angrily roared, "Are you all sick? I can play with my darling however I want, what can you do? Or are you afraid? If you're afraid, don't compete with my darling. Isn't it shameful to be so cowardly?" Lia reprimanded the four young masters, and the four people's faces darkened. They did not stop Lia. If this woman wanted to die, then let her. However, Lia was not worried at all, and even laughed as she kissed Qin Feng. "Darling, be more ruthless, you have to burst the balloon." Lia was already standing under the target with a balloon on her head. That tall and sexy figure made young Tiger Master and the other three's eyes light up. Qin Feng stood 20 meters away. To him, this distance was child's play. If he wasn't 100% confident, why would Qin Feng let Lia take the risk? "Little Lia, are you ready?" Qin Feng smiled at Lia and asked. "All right, hurry up and do it." Lia's voice was filled with excitement, as if she couldn't wait to be alone. Qin Feng held the sharp military knife in his hand, and was already aiming at Lia. Young Master Hu and the others' hearts were about to jump out of their throats. Were these two serious? Whoosh! At the same time the wind whistled, the balloon exploded. The crisp sound was crisp and clean, and the blade of the dagger had completely sunk into the wall. This slash was very powerful. If it went astray, wouldn't it stab Lia to death? After throwing the knife, Qin Feng stood aside as if nothing had happened. Young Tiger Master and the other three were dumbstruck. They didn't know if Qin Feng was really that powerful or a blind cat running into a dead mouse. "Don't just stand there, it's your turn." Qin Feng looked at young Tiger Master with a smile. In the eyes of the four people, that smile was as terrifying as a demon from hell. Lia had already bounced back to Qin Feng's side, hugged Qin Feng's arm tightly, and shouted, "Darling. This is too fun, can you stab me again?" Young Tiger Master and the other three were about to die of depression, but Lia was addicted to playing. This was simply a naked slap in the face for the four of them. Cough cough. "Young Tiger Master, let's not play anymore. This brat is a madman, let's not lower ourselves to his level." Gao Feng was arrogant and despotic in front of Qin Feng. He didn't put Qin Feng in his eyes at all, and now even his voice was trembling. Wenzheng was no longer calm. His body trembled as he advised, "I remember, we still have to go drink, let's go quickly." The three Chinese young masters all retreated. Throwing knives from 20 meters away was not a joke. The main thing was that Lia dared to stand out and let Qin Feng stab her, but young Master Bai and the other two didn't want to stand out and let young Tiger stab them. TSK. How capable do you think you guys are? You're just a bunch of weaklings. With just this bit of courage, you have the nerve to challenge my darling, aren't you guys ashamed? Lia swept her gaze across the four of them with a look of disdain. Young Master Bai and the rest felt that they had lost all their face. "Alright, since you guys don't dare to compete, then if you see me on this cruise in the future, just walk around. Don't act cool in front of me," Qin Feng said with an indifferent attitude. Young Master Bai and the other two were extremely angry, but thinking of their own personal safety, they chose to swallow their anger in the end. However, that young Tiger Master refused to admit defeat. He was the son of the Somali pirate king Thunder King. When had he ever admitted defeat? Brat, don't go. Who said I don't dare to compete with you? Isn't it just throwing knives? I've been playing with sharks in the sea since I was young. Young Tiger Master's words made Chin Fong and Leah laugh to death. This person really didn't have a draft when he boasted. Young Master Bai and the other two were scared half to death, and hurriedly came up to persuade young Tiger Master. Young Tiger Master, let's not compete. Someone will die. Gao Feng was so scared that his face turned pale. Let that brat be proud for a while first. Let's go back and discuss the plan to deal with him. Anyway, everyone has been on this ship, and we are not afraid that he will run away. Wen Zheng was also making suggestions. Yeah, young Tiger Master, let's go quickly. That brat seems to really know how to play with knives. Do you know Shaoli throwing knife? Maybe that guy is the successor of Little Li flying dagger. Young Master Bai dared to say whatever he wanted by relying on young Tiger Master's ignorance of Chinese culture. Young Tiger Master's face was cold and black. All of you shut up. Which of you stand over there and be a target? I must compete with that brat. Young Tiger Master lost his temper. His roar scared young Master Bai and the other two so much that they almost knelt down. The thing they were most worried about really came. Ouch! I'm anemic, and I didn't eat anything in the morning. Now I don't even have the strength to stand up. Gao Feng suddenly screamed and fell directly to the ground and started to pretend to faint. Young Master Bai and Wen Zheng were stunned when they saw it, but Wen Zheng came back to himself first and immediately ran out. No, I need to go to the toilet. I will come back later. Gao Feng and Wen Zheng pretended to be dead and ran away, leaving young Master Bai stunned in the same place. Young Tiger Master glared at young Master Bai fiercely and shouted, "You don't want to find an excuse for me. Hurry up and stand with the balloon on your head, or I won't let you go out of South Africa." Young Master Bai looked like he was going to fight with young Master Bai. Young Tiger Master was so scared that he shivered. Here was South Africa, which was the territory of young Tiger Master. Even if young Master Bai was very reluctant in his heart, he could only choose to yield in the end. Young Tiger Master. Can you do it? Don't stab me to death. Young Master Bai asked cautiously. Don't talk nonsense. You have seen my technique of throwing darts. I always hit the target. What are you afraid of? Young Tiger Master glared at young Master Bai and scolded. Young Master Bai was so sullen that he wanted to die. What you threw was a dart, and you threw it from 5 meters away. Now you threw a knife and stood 20 meters away. How could it be the same? Young Master Bai was still so scared in his heart, but he already went to stand by the wall with a balloon on his head. Young Tiger Master Bai hadn't even started to prepare the dart, but young Master Bai's legs were shaking badly. Hee. Dear, that black charcoal definitely can't do it. One knife will pierce the eyes of the idiot on the opposite side. I feel excited just thinking about it. Previously, the 4 young masters had always been suppressing and bullying Chin Fong, but Leah remembered it all in her heart. Now, it was finally time for her to vent her anger. Leah deliberately said those words to scare young Master White and young Master Tiger, scaring the two of them to the point of losing confidence. You, don't shake around. I'm going to make a move. Young Tiger Master's hand holding the military knife kept shaking like an 80-year-old old man. Young Master Bai shook even harder. He felt that he only had these last few seconds left in his life. Young Tiger Master, hurry up, I can't hold on anymore. Young Master Bai cried and shouted. Young Tiger Master didn't hesitate. He waved his hand and the military knife turned into a cold light and shot out. Young Master Bai had already closed his eyes and prayed in his heart. Gao Feng, who fell on the ground and pretended to be dead, suddenly opened his eyes and revealed a smirk. He was lamenting his cleverness in his heart, Puchi. The sound of the military knife piercing into the skin spread out. Young Master Bai didn't feel anything at all, but the smile on the face of Gao Feng, who was lying on the ground, suddenly froze. He suddenly screamed, "Ouch! Pain, I'm dying of pain. Where did the knife come from? Who the hell stabbed me?" Gao Feng's screams attracted a lot of gazes. He was lying on the ground with a knife. A sharp dagger was inserted into Gao Feng's thigh. More than half of the blade had sunk into the flesh. Young Master Bai suddenly opened his eyes. Seeing this scene, he grinned and laughed. He finally saved his little life. Gao Feng finally understood. He was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. This young Tiger Master's knife level was too fucking bad. He actually stabbed his thigh. Ha! So funny. With this level, you have the nerve to compete with my dear in knife throwing. You guys should go home and practice for a few hundred years. Leah was amused to the point that she was convulsing. This group of people were simply clowns. Young Tiger Master's black face turned red. He was so embarrassed that he wanted to dig a hole and hide in it. But how could he admit defeat like this? If he was slapped in the face by Qin Feng, young Tiger Master wouldn't be able to mingle in South Africa anymore. Just now that was just a warm-up. It's not a formal competition. Do you dare to compete again? This time, I definitely won't let you win. Young Tiger Master's words almost made young Master Bai, who had just regained his senses, almost faint. However, Leah clapped her hands excitedly. Okay. Let's do it again. Who's afraid of you? Leah couldn't wait to play another round. She had already run to the wall with the balloon on her head. Qin Feng didn't even look at Leah. He casually threw the balloon and it exploded. Leah was unharmed. Okay, this is a new round. I've already thrown everything. It's your turn again. Qin Feng threw the knife while looking at young Tiger Master with a smile. Everyone was stunned. Qin Feng's magical knife-throwing skill was really amazing. It attracted a lot of people to come and watch. Young Tiger Master still hadn't regained his senses. He really couldn't keep up with Qin Feng's rhythm. Did this brat hit the balloon again? Why does it feel like child's play? To say that the previous round, everyone suspected that Qin Feng was a blind cat bumping into a dead mouse, but this round, young Tiger Master finally understood. Qin Feng was indeed an expert at throwing knives. Chapter 1200. Young Tiger Master was forced to continue the competition. However, the one who was really stressed was not him, but young Master Bai, who was standing under the opposite wall with a balloon on his head. Young Master Bai thought that he had escaped a disaster in the last game. He did not expect that young Tiger Master Bai was completely crazy. This guy would not stop until he killed someone. Young Master Bai, don't worry. This time I will definitely aim and stab again. I won't stab your head. Young Tiger Master Bai was too nervous. He wanted to say some comforting words. As a result, young Master Bai was even more afraid after he finished his words. Being stared at by everyone, young Tiger Master Bai did not waste time. After taking a deep breath, he suddenly threw the knife. There was a scream. The knife had already left the normal track and went to the crowd. The crowd who watched the scene was scared and fled. Young Master Bai was so excited that his tears flowed out when he saw this scene. This was God's blessing for him. Hey! Why are you running? What's wrong here? Wen Zheng hid in the toilet for a while and walked back. He thought that the knife competition should be over. As a result, when he just walked to the side of the venue, he saw the crowd in chaos. Then a cold light flashed and fell directly on Wenjing's shoulder. Ow! What the fuck, who's throwing knives? My arm is broken, woo-woo, ambulance, call the ambulance. Wenjing would never think that he had dodged for a long time but still could not escape the knife of young Tiger Master. This young Tiger Master was also ruthless. The two knives were thrown to young Master Bai, but they stabbed Gao Feng and Wenjing respectively. Wenjing's shoulder was like a small fountain. The blood was flowing. He had never seen such a situation in his life, and he fainted directly. Young Tiger Master and young Master Bai were stunned. Gao Feng, who fell to the ground and screamed, suddenly stopped screaming. Seeing Wenjing's miserable appearance, Gao Feng suddenly found his balance. The crowd was noisy, screaming and crying in a mess. Many people just came to watch. Until now, they had not figured out the situation. They thought that someone was robbing the ship. What's going on here? Everyone be quiet. A group of guards in iron armor came when they heard the sound. These people were the local people with black skin, holding shields and spears in their hands. They were dressed the same as the guards who checked the tickets when they boarded the ship. It seemed that they were the guards of Princess Lisa. Suddenly, more than 20 strong guards rushed over, and the crowd finally calmed down. Brother Imperial Guard, someone was stabbed. Some passengers had already told the Imperial Guard about the situation. All the guards were dumbfounded. He was stabbed. How did he get stabbed? All the passengers on board have been searched. It's impossible for them to bring weapons on board. He really got stabbed. Look, that unlucky kid's shoulder is still spurting blood. The guard quickly found Wenjing and Gao Feng on the ground. When he saw that there were really two sabers stabbed into their bodies, the guard was instantly enraged. Who brought this knife on board? A guard captain glanced at the crowd coldly. Everyone lowered their heads, not daring to speak carelessly. Leah was nervous. This was Lisa #1 ship. If he were to fall out with Princess Lisa, then the plan to capture the Firebird would be completely ruined. Guard captain, I know whose saber this is. Young Master who had a stomach full of anger, suddenly jumped out. He finally found a way to suppress Qin Feng. Leah's heart was in her throat. She tightly held Qin Feng's arm. Qin Feng's expression was indifferent. He patted the back of Leah's hand to signal her to be at ease. Whose? It's that brat's. I saw him take it out with my own eyes. Young Master who fiercely pointed at Qin Feng. At this time, young Master Bai suddenly woke up. He also pointed at Qin Feng and said, that's right. I can testify that these two daggers were brought on board by that brat. More than 20 guards immediately surrounded Qin Feng and Leah. Young Master Hu and young Master Bai's eyes flashed with a sneer, as if they had already seen the scene of Qin Feng being beaten on the spot. These two daggers were brought on by you. The guard captain walked to the opposite side of Qin Feng with his leather boots. His expression was dignified and fierce. No. Qin Feng said indifferently. You're talking nonsense. These two sabers were taken out by you. Young Master Bai and I both saw it. Young Master Hu suddenly became excited and fiercely glared at Qin Feng. The guard captain was clearly annoyed by the noisy young Master Hu. He coldly glared at him, and young Master Hu immediately shut his mouth. These sabers were indeed taken out by me, but I didn't bring them on board. When boarding the ship, everyone has to be searched. How could I bring the murder weapon on me? I picked up this knife in the restaurant. I thought it looked good, so I put it on. As for the person who stabbed people with the knife, it wasn't me, it was that person. Qin Feng looked at young Master Hu and threw all the blame on young Master Hu with a few words. Young Master Hu was stunned, because what Qin Feng said was not false at all. Everyone saw that it was young Master Hu who stabbed people with the knife. Brat, you dare to commit murder on Lisa 1. Arrest him and break his hands and feet. The guard captain's face turned cold and immediately gave the order. More than 20 people raised their spears and pointed at young Master Hu, scaring him to the point that he almost knelt down. Guard captain, I was just playing around. I didn't commit murder. Those people are my friends, and they willingly let me stab them. If you don't believe me, you can ask them. Young Master Hu hurriedly explained. Gao Feng and Wenjing both woke up. When they heard young Master Hu's words, they were extremely depressed. Who the hell was willing to let you stab them? Would you be willing to let your elder stab you? However, they had a stomach full of grievances, but they didn't dare to say it. They had to smile and help young Master Hu explain. Guard captain, young Master Hu is right. We are good friends, and we were just playing around here. Gao Feng smiled. Right. We willingly let ourselves be stabbed. Wen Zheng's smile was uglier than crying. The guard captain's face darkened, and he angrily rebuked, What do you think Lisa 1 is? Do you think you can mess around whenever you want? What if you stab other passengers? Give them a good beating so that they'll learn their lesson. The Lisa 1 was Princess Lisa's private cruise ship. There were hundreds of guards guarding the cruise ship. Princess Lisa had the final say here, and these guards were also arrogant. No matter what status you had, once you boarded the Lisa 1, you would be treated the same. More than 20 guards had already taken action. 5 people surrounded young Master Hu and his 3 friends and began to beat them violently. Wen Zheng and Gao Feng had just been stabbed, and now they were trampled. They felt so wronged that their tears fell down. Young Master Bai was beaten angrily and shouted at the guard, You stop quickly. Do you know who young Master Hu is? He is the son of Pirate King Thunder King. You should be careful. The guards who were beating were suddenly stunned. They didn't expect that someone dared to be ruthless on Lisa 1. Did they not want to live anymore? Young Master Bai misunderstood the behavior of these people. He thought that the guards were scared when they heard the name of young Master Hu. He quickly continued, Now you know to be afraid. Quickly help me up, fuck. The son of Pirate King. Help you up. I will kill you. The guards quickly came back to their senses, and they stomped more fiercely. They beat young Master Bai so hard that he almost shit out. Is this idiot coming to South Africa? The pirate group was destroyed a few days ago, and he still uses the name of Thunder King to scare people. Humph. Even if Thunder King is still here, what is he? In front of our Princess Lisa, he doesn't even deserve to carry shoes. A group of guards beat and scolded, beating the 4 people to death. Earlier, Qin Feng had told young Master Tiger and the others that the pirate group had been destroyed, but the 4 of them didn't believe him. Now that the guard said this, young Master Tiger was completely dumbfounded. Could Dad and the pirate group really have been destroyed? This group of guards was merciless. They knocked out young Master Hu and his 3 friends in a minute. The captain of guards had been standing aside with a cold face. Seeing that young Master Hu and his 3 friends were almost beaten to death, he said lightly, Okay, throw these 4 people into the warehouse. Don't affect the entertainment and rest of other guests. As the captain of guards gave an order, 8 of the guards immediately took young Master Hu and his 3 friends and left. The captain of guards didn't leave and came to Qin Feng. You are also a troublemaker. Beat him. It turned out that the captain of guards hadn't forgotten about Qin Feng. With an order, the remaining dozen or so guards surrounded him. Leah was so scared that her face paled. She had already gotten into a fighting stance. Qin Feng pulled Liya behind him and coldly looked at the incoming guards, as if he was looking at a group of dead people. Stop. Just as Qin Feng was about to raise his hidden hand, a pleasant voice suddenly sounded. It was spoken in English. The expressions of the arrogant and despotic guards changed drastically. It was as if they had encountered a devil. They immediately retreated into a row and lowered their heads without moving. The crowd parted to form a path. The guard captain panicked and respectfully went forward to greet the newcomer. 4 strong men walked in from the cabin next door. The 4 of them carried a golden sedan chair. Through the red gauze curtains, they could faintly see a woman sitting inside. The woman's entire body was covered with golden accessories. She wore a golden crown on her head and a curtain of golden beads covered her face. Princess Lisa has arrived. Everyone, quickly kneel. The captain of guards walked to the side of the golden sedan chair and immediately knelt. The 20 or so guards also knelt. The passengers were all stunned. Princess Lisa had actually come. Everyone fought for tickets to the Lisa One every year. Other than the banquet, business, and entertainment, the most important thing was to see Princess Lisa. It was said that Princess Lisa was as beautiful as a fairy. As long as a man had seen her face, he would never look at any other woman. Princess Lisa had also reached the age of marriage. Many rich and powerful people wanted to try their luck. If they could catch the eye of this South African royal princess, they would enjoy endless glory and wealth in the future. Greetings, Princess Lisa. Many passengers came back to their senses and hurriedly knelt down. On this Lisa One cruise ship, Princess Lisa was the king. The 100 or so people in the cabin all knelt down, leaving only Qin Feng and Liya standing in place. Actually, Liya had long been stunned by this scene. She was a little uncertain in her heart, as if Princess Lisa had magic. Liya almost knelt down as well, but she was supported by Qin Feng. Stinking brat, why aren't you two kneeling? If you don't kneel, you'll be executed immediately. The captain of guards turned his head and looked at Qin Feng. He was so angry that smoke was coming out of his head. Princess Lisa's pleasant voice sounded out again, Emoda, there's nothing for you here. Take your people and leave. Chapter 12:01. Mord grabbed his spear and was about to rush forward and stab Qin Feng to death. Halfway through, he was shocked. Princess Lisa was going to let go of the Chinese man in front of him. Princess Lisa, these two are causing trouble on the cruise ship. Why aren't they kneeling when they see the princess? Mord was puzzled. He didn't know what was wrong with Princess Lisa today. Usually, Princess Lisa was cold and arrogant. Even though the people on the Lisa One cruise ship were all rich and powerful people and high-ranking officials from all over the world, no one had ever entered Princess Lisa's eyes. This was the first time Maude had seen the princess let go of a person since she had followed Princess Lisa. Mord, are you questioning my order? If you dare to speak out of turn, I'll immediately throw you into the sea to feed the fishes. Hurry up and get out of here. Princess Lisa's voice was cold. She was suddenly enraged. The temperature in the cabin seemed to be about to freeze. A group of guards and passengers knelt on the ground and shivered in fear. No one saw Princess Lisa's appearance clearly, and no one dared to peek inside the golden palanquin. Princess Lisa, spare my life. I'll disappear immediately. As one of the head guards, Mord was so arrogant and despotic just now. He didn't even put young Master Hu, the son of the Thunder King, in his eyes. If he wanted to beat him, he would beat him. But now, he was scared witless by Princess Lisa's words. Not long after, he disappeared with more than 20 guards. Mord and the others left, but the passengers kneeling on the ground didn't dare to get up. Princess Lisa's golden palanquin didn't hurry to leave either. Princess Lisa seemed to be sizing up Qin Feng through the gauze curtain. The atmosphere was deathly silent. Even the sound of a pin dropping could be heard. Everyone was scared to death. Every year, many people were thrown into the sea to feed the fishes by Princess Lisa. The young man and woman who dared to stand were definitely done for. Go back. After a long silence, Princess Lisa's pleasant and indifferent voice came from behind the gauze curtain again. The four strong men continued to stride forward as if nothing had happened here. Princess Lisa had been gone for a few minutes, but the cabin was still immersed in silence. The tourists all knelt on the ground. Finally, a few people came back to their senses and began to stand up. What happened just now? Princess Lisa didn't kill that pair of young people? Keep your voice down. Princess Lisa is obviously here to help those two people. Fuck. Someone who could be helped by Princess Lisa. Who were those two people? He looks like he's from China. I think the princess is helping that Chinese man. Don't tell me she has taken a fancy to that guy. Instantly. The sounds of discussion rose everywhere. Everyone was confused by Princess Lisa's abnormal actions. When they thought that the princess might have taken a liking to Qin Feng, a group of men cast envious, jealous, and hateful gazes at Qin Feng. Why was this brat's life so good? Qin Feng, what's going on? Are you hiding something from me? Qin Feng had already pulled Leah to a place where no one was around to sit down. Just as Leah regained her senses, she had endless questions. I don't know. I'm also puzzled. Qin Feng was also gloomy. He didn't know any Princess Lisa at all. Leah Kai didn't believe Qin Feng's words. She narrowed her eyes and glared at Qin Feng. Tell me honestly, did you have an affair with Princess Lisa? You playboy, you've even started your business in South Africa. You're good. Qin Feng was extremely depressed after being questioned by Leah. It would be fine if Qin Feng had really slept with Princess Lisa, but Qin Feng didn't even see her appearance clearly. Don't think too much. I don't know Princess Lisa. If there really is a relationship, there's no need for me to hide it from you. Qin Feng pulled Leah into his embrace and hugged her. Leah thought about it and agreed. There were a lot of beauties around Qin Feng. He had never been secretive. He had always been open and aboveboard when picking up girls. Since you don't know Princess Lisa, why are you helping us? How strange. Leah was puzzled, and Qin Feng couldn't figure it out either. However, at this moment, a familiar voice sounded. Ha! Young Master Feng, are you picking up girls here? No wonder I couldn't find you in your cabin. Qin Feng didn't need to turn his head to know that it was Ollie. He whispered into Leah's ear, the target has appeared, don't expose yourself. Just as he finished speaking, Qin Feng stood up and turned to welcome him. Haha. Brother Ollie, what did Big Brother Firebird say? Ollie's gaze fell on Leah's body, and he couldn't help but glance at Leah's long legs. He then stared at Leah's face for a while, and after confirming that he had never seen this woman before, he continued to smile. Young Master Feng, Big Brother Firebird is waiting for you in the cabin, I'll bring you over. Qin Feng hugged Leah, and his large hands unrestrainedly pinched Leah's body. Leah had a bashful expression as she laid in Qin Feng's embrace, acting just like the other young models on the ship. Ollie was already leading the way, and Qin Feng and Leah followed behind. After walking for a while, Ollie suddenly stopped. Hee. Young Master Feng, you know that our boss is very cautious. The girl you found is really not bad, and her figure is sexy enough. How about young Master Feng let the girl return to your cabin and wait for you? You can go back and have fun after seeing the boss. Ollie did not plan to bring Leah over. A hint of disappointment flashed in Leah's eyes, but she quickly recovered her smile. Hee. Young Master Feng, then I'll go back first. You have to come back quickly, I'll serve you well. As a Hong Kong senior inspector, Leah's ability to adapt to changing circumstances was very strong. She kissed Qin Feng on the cheek, turned around, and left. When she passed by Ali, she intentionally threw him a flirtatious look. Brother Ali, can you continue to lead the way now? After Leah left, Qin Feng smiled and looked at Ali. Of course, let's go. The lounge of the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship was very luxurious. Every cabin was well equipped and spacious. Under Ali's lead, the two of them walked into a luxurious cabin. There was even a gym, a swimming pool, and so on. Big Brother Firebird, it's so hard to see you. After entering the cabin, Qin Feng saw the Firebird lying on the sofa and smoking a cigar leisurely. He even had two naked black women in his arms. When the Firebird saw that Qin Feng did not get up, it glanced at him indifferently and smiled. Yo! Young Master Feng is here. You two go and serve young Master Feng. Just as the Firebird finished speaking, the two sexy black cows walked over with a smile. They stuck close to Qin Feng and rubbed their bodies against him, disgusting him to death. Hee hee. These are Big Brother Firebird's playmates, I'm not playing with them. Qin Feng walked around the two black women and sat on the sofa opposite the Firebird. Oh right, when will Big Brother Firebird take me to inspect the goods? The Firebird waved its hand, and the two black women immediately retreated. However, Li did not leave. He stood at the side like a stone statue. Young Master Feng, the goods are already on this cruise ship. Don't worry. Pay me the balance first, and I can take you to inspect the goods anytime, the fake Firebird said with a smile. Big Brother Firebird, you're wrong. We agreed in the villa in Mauritius that I'll pay the deposit first, and then you'll take me to inspect the goods. I'll only pay the balance after I inspect the goods and ensure the quality of the goods. Qin Feng poured himself a glass of red wine and sipped it. He was not courteous with the Firebird at all. The Firebird's expression was cold. After a while, it said, Ali, take young Master Feng to inspect the goods. Ali immediately walked over and said, Young Master Feng, please follow me. Big Brother Firebird, aren't you coming? Qin Feng looked at the fake Firebird with a smile. I've just satisfied those two women, so I'm a little tired now. It's the same if Ali takes you there. You're here to inspect the goods, not to inspect me. The Firebird said impatiently. Qin Feng had bought a talisman of clairvoyance from the system before he entered the cruise ship, but he did not see anyone else in the cabin. Qin Feng knew that the Firebird before him was a fake, but the real Firebird did not show up. This left Qin Feng at a loss of what to do. To avoid arousing the fake Firebird's suspicion, Qin Feng left the cabin with Ali. The two of them went to the cargo hold. Qin Feng saw young Master Tiger and the other three. They were beaten black and blue and were thrown into the cargo hold like garbage. They were still unconscious. To Qin Feng, inspecting the goods was just for show. He casually inspected a few boxes of goods and was done with it. Young Master Feng, now that the goods have been inspected, can you make the final payment? Ali said to Qin Feng with a smile. How could Qin Feng pay the final payment? Once the fake Firebird received the money, it would never see Qin Feng again, and the trail to find the real Firebird would be cut off. Qin Feng did not find anything after boarding the Lisa No. 1 for so long. He even suspected that the real Firebird did not board the cruise ship at all. Ha! Don't worry, Brother Ali. The goods are still on the cruise ship, so I won't let you steal them, right? After all, 1 billion is a big sum. I'll ask my men to transfer the money to you when I get back. As long as I could transfer the money to you before the cruise ship reaches Hong Kong. Qin Feng tried his best to delay the fake Firebird. The smile on Ali's face froze, and he said unhappily, "Young Master Feng, we've agreed to pay after inspecting the goods. Our boss won't be happy if you do this." Qin Feng's face turned cold. "What's there to be unhappy about? I've already transferred the 20 million deposit to him, and the goods are still on the ship. I haven't touched them. Are you guys afraid that I'll run away? Then wouldn't my 20 million be for naught?" Qin Feng's words were reasonable, and Ali was speechless. But what? This is only our first time working together. As long as we work well together, I'll purchase goods from your boss every year. Your current attitude is making me unhappy, Qin Feng interrupted Ali. Ali stammered for a long time and did not know what to say. "All right, I can't make the decision. I'll go back and tell the boss. Wait for my call." Ali left first with a cold expression, and Qin Feng returned to his own cabin. Chapter 1202. Qin Feng, how's the situation? Just as Qin Feng returned to his cabin, Leah anxiously ran over. Qin Feng drank a mouthful of water and leaned on the bed. "I still haven't seen the real Firebird. I only saw Ollie and the black man pretending to be the fake Firebird. Ollie has already brought me to inspect the goods. Right now, the fake Firebird is in a hurry to make me pay the rest of the money. If we delay for too long, they will probably become suspicious." Qin Feng explained the situation to Leah in detail. Leah sat on the bed and began to ponder. This Firebird is really cunning. Could it be that he didn't even board this ship? Leah frowned and couldn't help but worry. This was also the problem that Qin Feng was most worried about. If the true Firebird wasn't on this ship, then all his recent efforts would have been in vain. "I can't say for sure. I keep feeling that the fake Firebird is the same as the real one. If it wasn't for the secret information from the Hong Kong police, I would have thought that the black man was the real Firebird." Qin Feng was a little suspicious of the information from Hong Kong, but Leah said firmly, "Darling, the information is definitely not fake. That Firebird can't be a local from South Africa. You've seen his photo as well. Did you see him in the fake Firebird's room?" "I've looked through the entire room. There's no man in the photo," Qin Feng said. Leah was immediately depressed. She sat on the bed dejectedly. She had just finished showering, and was wearing a white muslin robe. Her sexy body was faintly discernible. Previously, Qin Feng was concerned about the Firebird, but now, his gaze was fixated on Leah. "Darling, what are you looking at? Is there something dirty on me?" Leah was frightened by Qin Feng's gaze and subconsciously looked at herself. "You can't tell if there's anything dirty on you. If you want to touch it." Qin Feng laughed evilly and suddenly pounced on her. Leah finally understood what Qin Feng meant. Her face flushed red, but she quickly blended into this ambiguous atmosphere and took the initiative to hug Qin Feng's neck tightly. "Darling, why did you stop?" Just as they were about to heat up, Qin Feng suddenly stopped. Leah looked at Qin Feng with a charming gaze. However, Qin Feng had already calmed down, and a conversation sounded from his body. "Boss, that brat didn't pay the rest. Fuck. What does this brat want? His identity is correct, right? Don't cause any trouble." The voices belonged to Ali and the fake Firebird. Leah originally wanted Qin Feng, but at this moment, she suddenly woke up. What's going on?" Leah stared at Qin Feng dumbstruck. She had no idea what was going on. Why did Ali and the Firebird's voices come from Qin Feng's body? Qin Feng made a shushing gesture. As he listened to the conversation on the other side, he said quietly, "I put a listening device on Ali." Leah's expression immediately changed. As a senior inspector in Hong Kong, she knew a lot about listening devices. not good, that listening device will be discovered by Ollie sooner or later. My dear, you will expose our identities like this. Leah was extremely worried. Even if the listening device was the smallest, it would still be discovered when he changed clothes. As the Firebird's right-hand man, Lee was naturally very vigilant. Once he realized that he was bugged, the first person he would suspect would be Qin Feng. Qin Feng had naturally thought of these things, but he said with a calm expression, "Don't worry, my listening device is super high-tech, normal people won't be able to detect it." What Qin Feng said was the truth. He spent 2,000 hedonist points to buy this listening device from the Star Technology Interface. Qin Feng was extremely confident in the products of the Star Technology Interface. Qin Feng still had 40,000 hedonist points left. He wanted to save up 2 million hedonist points to open the Immortal Island realm, but he was still far from it. Leah didn't understand Star Technology, so she was still a bit worried. No matter how powerful the technology is, it will still be discovered. We should quickly remove the listening device from Ali's body, or else our identities will be exposed sooner or later. Just as Leah finished speaking, Qin Feng's body moved, and Leah immediately cried out, "My dear, Wei, you're annoying." Qin Feng moved again, and said overbearingly, "I said I won't be discovered, so I won't be discovered. Are you doubting my ability? Wait until I hear what these two guys are talking about. I'll take care of you later." Qin Feng hugged Leah, and Leah shyly lay in Qin Feng's embrace. The two of them calmed down and eavesdropped on the conversation. "When did that brat say he'll pay the rest?" The fake Firebird's voice sounded. "He said he's moving the funds, and will pay before the cruise reaches Hong Kong." Ali said halfway, then added, "Boss, does this guy not want to pay? He's not playing any tricks, is he?" The fake Firebird suddenly laughed coldly. "Yeah. He dares not to pay. I can kill him in a minute. This brat's money is a small matter. How's the arrangement for that matter going? When we control the entire ship, he'll still obediently pay." The Firebird suddenly asked about another matter. Qin Feng and Leah looked at each other, not quite understanding. "Boss, you don't have to worry about that matter. Our men have all boarded the ship and are stationed in the cabins to familiarize themselves with the terrain. When Princess Lisa holds the banquet tomorrow night, we'll start." Ali's voice was much lower. Clearly, he was talking about something important. The more Qin Feng and Leah listened, the more confused they became. This fake Firebird seemed to be doing something shocking. "Haha. As long as we can control the Lisa #1, money will be endless like waste paper. Which one of the people on this ship isn't a big boss with assets of over $1 billion? These people are the most afraid of death. When the time comes, they'll all obediently hand over their assets, and we'll be able to spend the rest of our lives wantonly." The fake Firebird was so excited that it couldn't stop laughing. Ollie suddenly reminded him, "Boss, this is Princess Lisa's private ship after all. There are more than 500 guards on board. We can't be too complacent before we succeed. If we're not careful, we'll be finished." Hearing Ollie's words, Firebird's laughter disappeared and her voice became solemn. "You're right. We have to be careful in this matter. If we really fail in the end, have those people jump into the sea and escape. We cannot leave any evidence behind. Boss, don't worry. I'll explain this in detail," Ollie said seriously. "Okay, then focus on this matter. As for that idiot young Master Feng, don't worry about him. We'll take care of him after we control the cruise." It had been a while since Qin Feng made a sound. Footsteps came from the front. It seemed like Ollie had already gone to take care of business, and the fake Firebird was probably resting in the room. Qin Feng and Leah looked at each other with surprise in their eyes. "Darling, are these people crazy? They want to rob the Lisa #1. Leah exclaimed after she came back to her senses. Qin Feng didn't expect the situation to change so suddenly. This fake firebird was really bold to think of such an idea. However, Qin Feng quickly figured out some things. The plan to rob the Lisa #1 was obviously not the fake firebird's idea. It was most likely the real firebird's idea. From the looks of it, the real firebird must be on this cruise. Darling, what should we do now? Leah didn't even catch the firebird. Now that they encountered an even bigger problem, she was a little flustered. Qin Feng, on the other hand, had already calmed down and thought about many things. Xiaoya, this is actually a great opportunity for us. I suspect that the real firebird is on the ship, and he is secretly controlling the hijacking of the cruise. We'll pretend that we don't know anything for now, and when the firebird makes his move, he will show himself. At that time, I'll take him down. Qin Feng quickly thought of a new plan. After Leah heard it, she also felt that it was a brilliant plan. However, as a senior inspector of Hong Kong, Leah started to worry about the safety of the passengers on the cruise, as well as Princess Lisa and the others. Darling, the Firebird must have arranged a lot of experts on the ship this time. When the time comes, you have to stop them, if not it will cause a lot of trouble. Leah looked at Qin Feng coquettishly. Qin Feng originally didn't care about the safety of the passengers on the ship, but since Leah had taken the initiative to say it, Qin Feng couldn't just leave them to die. If we want to save the people on the ship, we'll have to completely suppress Firebird's subordinates. We have to tell Princess Lisa about this in advance so that her guards can be fully prepared and act out this play with us. Qin Feng changed his plan once again. Leah nodded her head, yes, yes. We have to tell Princess Lisa and let her prepare in advance. Oh right, isn't Princess Lisa your old flame? Quickly go talk to her. Leah looked at Qin Feng excitedly. Qin Feng rolled his eyes. When did Princess Lisa become my old flame? I don't know her. You really don't know her? Then why did Princess Lisa help you earlier? Leah still didn't quite believe the relationship between Qin Feng and Lisa. Qin Feng was also very depressed. Could it be that the royal princess was attracted by his charisma and handsome appearance? It's fine if you don't know her. That princess seems to have a soft spot for you. If you go and find her, she'll definitely be willing to see you. Leah's body moved on Qin Feng's body, trying to curry favor with him. I can't go now. Didn't Ollie and the fake Firebird say that Princess Lisa will hold a banquet tomorrow night and will inform her in advance? If we spread the news now, it's very likely that it will be leaked. Who knows, maybe one of Princess Lisa's guards is from the Firebird. Qin Feng's analysis was clear and logical. Even Leah, the high-ranking inspector of Hong Kong, was stunned. She realized that Qin Feng's thinking was even more meticulous than hers. If Qin Feng became a police officer, then all the bad guys in the world would be like the end of the world. The eavesdropping this time allowed Qin Feng and Leah to obtain an important clue. The two of them had already come up with a plan to find an opportunity to inform Princess Lisa at the banquet tomorrow night. Then, they would join forces with Lisa's guards to capture the Firebird and rescue the passengers. Darling, then what should we do now? After discussing the plan, Leah looked at Qin Feng with a charming expression. Qin Feng moved his body and laughed evilly. Of course I'll take care of you first. Chapter 1203. After finding out about the Firebird's important plan, Qin Feng and Leah stayed in the cabin for an entire day and night, not going out to avoid any unnecessary trouble. Leah had completely witnessed Qin Feng's strength. It was as if Qin Feng did not know how to be tired. Leah felt like she was about to die. She really wanted to call Sister Lucy over to replace her for a while. Darling, it's about time. Let's quickly go to the banquet tonight. Leah had forgotten how many times she had begged Qin Feng for mercy. Qin Feng did not listen to her begging for mercy, but now that the time was really up, Qin Feng finally stopped. Xiaoya, do you know how powerful I am now? Do you still dare to say that I can't do it in the future? Qin Feng lovingly caressed Leah's hair. Leah immediately nodded and said, I know. Darling, you're the best, let's quickly put on our clothes. 20 minutes later, Qin Feng was wearing a handsome white suit, while Leah had changed into a red qipao. The two of them were like a golden couple, walking on the cruise ship, attracting the attention of many people. Tonight, Princess Lisa was holding a group banquet in number 1 leisure area. Qin Feng and Leah had just walked over when they saw that the place was filled with people. The men in the crowd were either old CEOs or young rich second-generation heirs. Most of the women were young models in bikinis, but there were also some old and ugly rich women mixed in. These women were here to keep gigolos. Darling, according to my information, tonight's banquet will officially start at 8 o'clock, and the Firebird and the others will start moving tonight. You have to hurry up and see Princess Lisa, or else everyone on the boat will be in trouble. Leah's face was serious, tonight's mission was very important. What's the program for tonight's banquet? Qin Feng also became serious. There's going to be a large-scale bet, and the final winner will have the honor of spending the night with Princess Lisa. Leah said. Humph. It seems like this Princess Lisa is not a good person either. Every year, she holds a banquet of the sea and sky, but in reality, she is also earning money from the rich people of various countries. A cold smile appeared on Qin Feng's face. However, Leah did not care about Princess Lisa's thoughts. She only hoped that she could catch the true Firebird tonight and save the passengers on the ship. Alright, let's go in and take a look. I'll help you settle this matter. Qin Feng looked at Leah's serious expression and lovingly hugged her waist. With Qin Feng's words, Leah's worried heart immediately calmed down. She had a lot of confidence in Qin Feng's strength. Yo! What kind of expert did Master Zhou bring over this time? It looks like they have quite the grandeur. Everyone in the crowd was conversing. A fat middle-aged man looked at a white-haired old man opposite him. The old man stood by the side with a man in a white suit. He chuckled and said, This is Russia's famous gambling expert, Number Ghost. I believe everyone has heard of him. Some exclamations came from the crowd. Ghost Teller was quite famous in the international gambling world. He was very sensitive to numbers. Later, he learned gambling and became a gambling expert. Seeing everyone's reaction, Master Zhou was very pleased. He looked at the fat middle-aged man and said, Boss Ma, what kind of awesome person did you bring this time? Boss Ma was not afraid when he saw Number Ghost. He pointed to a blonde beauty behind him and said, This is Madame Hong Mei, a famous gambling expert in the United States. Because most of the people in the gambling world are men, Madame Hong Mei's reputation is even greater than Number Ghost. As soon as Boss Ma finished speaking, the crowd exclaimed again. So this was Madame Hong Mei. Master Zhou's expression suddenly turned cold. He glanced at Hong Mei and said disdainfully, TSK. What's the use of being famous? Your card skills are not as good as Number Ghost. Tonight is a card game, not a beauty contest. The two of them started to quarrel. However, at this moment, a rich young man from China walked over and said with a smile, Haha. Number Ghost and Hong Mei are nothing. They are ranked in the top 30 in the international gambling world. Let me introduce them to everyone. This is Hong Kong's gold medal dealer, Second Master He. He is ranked 16th in the international gambling world. As soon as Second Master He appeared, Master Zhou and Boss Ma immediately stopped quarreling. They were too ashamed to talk. Tonight's banquet was a card game. Most of these big bosses from all over the world were not proficient in card games, so they specially invited some experts in the card game world to help them win the championship of tonight's banquet and get the opportunity to spend a good night with Princess Lisa. Many international gambling experts appeared in the crowd. The scene was almost comparable to the annual King of Gambling conference in Hong Kong. Haha! Young Master Xiao is really awesome. You even invited Second Master He. It seems that the opportunity to spend a good night with Princess Lisa will be taken by you. Someone had already started to flatter young Master Xiao, but another sarcastic voice also sounded at this time. Haha! Huaxia pigs are really arrogant. They dare to show off by finding a trash who is ranked 16th in the international gambling world. What a slap in the face. Everyone looked at the source of the voice and saw an American man with a high nose and blue eyes walking over. Behind him were two men, but no one knew who they were. These two are Fred and Parker. A sharp-eyed person in the crowd suddenly exclaimed. However, there were still many people who did not know the two, so they asked, "Who are Fred and Parker?" Fuck. Do you even pay attention to the international gambling world? You don't even know the two of them. They are known as the invincible heroes in the international gambling world. They are ranked third in gambling world. After knowing the names of Fred and Parker, the crowd suddenly burst into an uproar. Second Master He, who was invited by young Master Xiao, had already shocked everyone. Now that a rich young master from the United States had invited the invincible heroes, what was the point of attending tonight's banquet? It was completely prepared for that rich young master from the United States. Hee hee. Young Master Nick, you are still the best. You have made us Americans proud. These people were all standing in groups, with people from various countries standing together. Knowing that Nick had called for the invincible duo, those American CEOs and rich young masters were extremely excited. Even if they could not win, they should not let the goodies flow into their own fields. Young Master Xiao instantly became listless. In front of the invincible heroes, Second Master He did not even have the slightest chance of winning. After all, the difference in the international gambling world between the two was too big. The passengers from other countries sighed. The banquet had not started yet, and everyone was disappointed and sad. Hee hee. Aren't they just the invincible heroes? They are nothing in front of our traceless gambling king. A sneer suddenly came from the crowd that had been silent for a long time. The crowd immediately opened up a path, and a Chinese man in his 50s swaggered over. He looked at Nick and the invincible duo with a look of intense disdain. Who is traceless? He seems very powerful. The crowd started discussing again. Everyone's eyes fell on the middle-aged man and the man in the white suit beside him. Fuck. Traceless, the number one in the international gambling world. He moves like lightning and changes cards without a trace. The traceless gambling king. Chapter 1204. Remember in 1 second, pen. Writing learning this is a wonderful free reading without a pop-up window. Is this person really the international gambling king, traceless? He looks quite young. It seems that the opportunity to spend the night with Princess Lisa has been snatched by President Hao. Even the gambling king Wu Heng is here. Who can beat him? No. I heard that Traceless was defeated at the International Poker Conference held in Hong Kong some time ago. It seems like the new international gambling king has been replaced. Are you serious? What's the name of the new gambling king? Traceless' appearance had caused an uproar in the crowd. All sorts of rumors and gossip emerged like a tidal wave. The originally arrogant Nick's face was so cold that it looked like it was about to freeze. The invincible duo, who were standing behind him, were no longer as calm as before. The moment they saw Traceless, their hearts beat wildly. They had sparred with Traceless a few times, but they had never won against her. Hey! What are you all doing here? Make way! Just as the crowd was in a heated discussion, Leif shouted out with a slight complaint. Some people looked over, and when they saw Leah's beautiful appearance and sexy figure, their eyes lit up. What are you shouting for? No rules at all. Director Howe was currently enjoying the envious gazes and intense discussions from everyone, but was suddenly interrupted by Leah. He glared at Leah unhappily. Nick had a stomach full of anger and could not argue with Director Howe, so he shouted at Leah, "Stinking bitch, you guys don't need to come in, tonight has nothing to do with you guys." Leah was immediately unhappy, and said forcefully, "Why does it have nothing to do with us? My darling is the real gambling king. Those Tom, Dick, and Harry that you brought are nothing. Don't embarrass yourself here." Leah had always disliked people looking down on Chin Fong, so when she spoke, she was not polite at all. President Howe and Nick's faces darkened. Master Zhou, Boss Ma, and the others weren't happy either. Even if number 1 Ghost, Hong Mei, and second Master He were not as good as the invincible duo and Traceless, they were still experts in the gambling world. How could they be challenged by a young man and woman? Ha! You're saying that the invincible heroes I've invited are just some random people? Do you even understand the situation in the international gambling world? Nick shouted angrily. President Howe gave her a thumbs up and said, "I invited Traceless, the international gambling king. How dare you brag like that? I'd like to see who you invited. Don't tell me it's the man beside you. I think he hasn't even grown his hair yet he dares to participate in tonight's gamble." President Howe's words were merciless and made many people laugh out loud. However, there were a dozen or so people in the crowd who didn't dare to laugh. These people were all big shots in the international gambling world. When they saw Chin Fong, they were so scared that they almost knelt down. Wasn't this the new gambling king Chin Fong who won the championship in Hong Kong? I didn't expect to meet you here, senior. Greetings, gambling king. Laughter could be heard everywhere, as if it would not stop for a while. At this moment, the ghosts that Elder Zhou brought with him suddenly walked in front of Chin Fong and respectfully greeted Chin Fong. After Ghost Counting came back to his senses, the dozen or so international gambling experts came to their senses one after another and surrounded Chin Fong. "Senior Gambling King, I'm Hong Mei, an American card player. I didn't attend the card exchange in Hong Kong, but after watching the video of Senior Gambling King playing cards, I couldn't figure out your skills at all. If it's possible, please give me some pointers. Hong Mei is willing to be your disciple. Is it really young Master Chin? I didn't expect to meet you here. Since young Master Chin is also here tonight, I won't embarrass myself." Second Master He cupped his hands at Chin Fong. Traceless was also surprised to see Chin Fong. Back in Hong Kong, the two of them worked together to put on a show. In the end, they captured the Wei family in Yamaguchi-gumi and stopped Yamaguchi-gumi's money laundering plan. Chin Fong had played with Traceless at that time. Chin Feng's speed at changing cards was so fast that even Traceless didn't notice it. Traceless didn't dare to be arrogant in front of Chin Fong. Hee hee. Looks like young Master Chin is going to spend the night with Princess Lisa tonight. I'm here to congratulate young Master Chin. Traceless chuckled as he greeted Chin Fong. Many of these people were Chin Feng's old friends. Chin Fong nodded at second Master He and Traceless in greeting. The crowd was stunned. The clamor and chatter completely disappeared, and the laughter was long gone. Hundreds of people gathered in leisure area number 1, but it was so quiet that even the sound of a pin dropping could be heard. Master Zhou's smile froze on his face, Boss Ma's jaw dropped to the ground, and young Master Zhao's eyes widened. Nick didn't really understand Chinese, so he didn't know what was going on. President Hao had thought that he would be able to spend the night with Princess Lisa tonight because he had invited Wang Wuhan. In the end, his fantasy had been shattered before the banquet had even officially begun. Traceless, Gambling King, what's going on? Chief Hao suddenly woke up and hurriedly asked Traceless. Traceless didn't have a master-servant relationship with Chief Hao. He merely took Chief Hao's money to help. Now that he saw Qin Feng here, how could he continue helping Chief Hao? I'm sorry, Chief Hao, but I won't be participating in tonight's gamble. Traceless said. Aw. Why not? We've agreed that I've already paid the deposit for your appearance. Chief Hao's expression changed drastically. He felt that Qin Feng wasn't simple. I'll return the deposit to you. You should find someone else. Traceless' attitude was firm as he directly rejected Chief Hao. Who would dare to make a move in front of Qin Feng? Traceless, Gambling King, do you think the appearance fee is too low? Name a price, and I'll give you more. Chief Hao's expression darkened. He thought Traceless wanted to rip him off at the last minute. Traceless shook his head and smiled bitterly. He couldn't be bothered to explain more to Chief Hao. At this time, the other gambling experts also expressed their opinions. Master Zhou, I'm withdrawing from tonight's gamble, Numberless Ghosts said firmly. With Gambling King Qin here, how could we juniors dare to embarrass ourselves? I still want to be his disciple. Boss Ma, please find someone else. Haha. I didn't think I'd see young Master Qin and Grandmaster Traceless on this cruise ship. After tonight, the three of us should have a drink together. Second Master, he chuckled as he stroked his beard. More than 10 gambling experts announced their withdrawal from tonight's competition. Only Parker Chung and Fred were left in a daze for a long time. At the Hong Kong Gambling Kings Conference, the Invincible Duo's opponents were Qin Feng and Li Ye. However, Li Ye used a disguise, so the two didn't recognize her. However, Qin Feng's appearance was unchanged. The Invincible Duo's bodies trembled the moment they saw Qin Feng. Ha! Isn't this Freon and Reptile? I didn't think I'd see you guys here. It seems like you guys don't plan to withdraw. Then let's play a few rounds. Qin Feng hugged Li Ye and walked in front of the Invincible Duo with a smile. The two suddenly came to their senses. How would they dare to gamble with Qin Feng? At the Hong Kong Gambling Kings Conference, they felt that Qin Feng cheated. However, after the incident, they took out the surveillance footage and played it 50 times slower. They still couldn't find any evidence of Qin Feng cheating. Gambling King Qin, you must be joking. We're no match for you. We'll withdraw from tonight's competition as well. Fred and Parker Chung quickly announced their withdrawal. They didn't want to embarrass themselves in public. The people gathered here were the CEOs and aristocratic families from various countries. They were all dumbfounded by Qin Feng's sudden appearance. Especially when they saw Traceless lowering her head to Qin Feng and the Invincible Duo greeting Qin Feng with a smile even after being called Freon and Reptile, they couldn't understand Qin Feng's identity anymore. Since everyone is giving me face, then I won't be unreasonable. Tonight, I'm here to spend a good night with Princess Lisa. Qin Feng publicly stated his intention. Now, Traceless and the other international gambling experts would not participate in the competition. The group of wealthy CEOs all had bitter faces. They spent a lot of money to invite these international gambling experts, but in the end, they were all scared out of their wits and withdrew before the game even started. The atmosphere in the spacious leisure zone number 1 fell into a strange silence. The originally high-spirited crowd was now as depressed as if someone had died in their family. Princess Lisa has arrived. Everyone, quickly kneel and pay your respects. A majestic roar suddenly came from the entrance of the leisure zone. The originally quiet hall was suddenly stirred. Everyone looked towards the door. 2 rows of guards came in first, followed by 4 strong men carrying a golden palanquin. Behind the palanquin were 2 rows of guards wearing silver armor and holding long spears. The formation was very intimidating. "Greetings, Princess Lisa." After the guards and the golden sedan chair entered the hall, the 2 rows of guards took the lead to kneel and pay their respects. The wealthy businessmen who came from various places suddenly came to their senses and knelt on the ground one after another. Hundreds of people knelt, including Traceless and the other international gambling experts. This was the rule of Lisa No. 1 cruise ship. On this ship, Princess Lisa was the king. Anyone who saw her had to kneel and pay their respects. If you don't accept this rule, you don't have to board the ship. What's wrong with you two? Why aren't you kneeling when you see Princess Lisa? The crowd knelt, but 2 people stood ramrod straight as if they didn't see anything. One of the guards raised his spear and glared at Qin Feng and Leah. Seeing this, Mo De broke out in a cold sweat and hurriedly ran over to stop his companion. "You're crazy, that man is the Hua Xia brat that Princess Lisa has her eyes on. Yesterday, he didn't kneel when he saw the princess. I was going to teach him a lesson, but I was reprimanded by the princess," Mo De explained the situation. The expression of the guard who was acting ruthlessly with Qin Feng and Leah changed greatly. He hurriedly retracted his spear and pretended that nothing had happened. Everyone continued to kneel on the ground and didn't dare to get up. Qin Feng hugged Leah and leisurely stood at the side, drinking red wine as if nothing had happened. Chapter 1205. Remember in 1 second, pen. Writing learning this is a wonderful free reading without a pop-up window. Yesterday afternoon, Qin Feng, young master Hu, and the others had caused trouble, which led to Princess Lisa. At that time, everyone knelt when they saw Princess Lisa's golden palanquin, but Qin Feng turned a blind eye to it. However, not many people saw this. At this moment, almost all the passengers were gathered in Leisure Zone No. 1. Most of them had never seen Qin Feng before. When they saw his arrogant and ignorant behavior, a wave of discussion spread. "Who the hell is this person? How dare you not kneel in front of Princess Lisa? Humph. Who did he think he was? How dare he act big in front of Princess Lisa? Let's see how he dies. Ha! This kid was thrown into the sea by Princess Lisa to feed the fishes. In that case, the international gambling expert that everyone invited doesn't have to withdraw from the competition. We still have hope tonight." No one was optimistic about Qin Feng. Those who were able to board the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship were all powerful people. No matter how arrogant they usually were, they had to be obedient on this cruise ship. This ship belonged to Princess Lisa, and there were more than 500 of Princess Lisa's bodyguards on board. How dare they behave atrociously on this ship? Unless his brain was kicked by a donkey. However, after waiting for a long time, everyone realized that Qin Feng and Leah were still standing at the side. The originally fierce guards actually ignored the scene, and even Princess Lisa did not say anything. "Welcome aboard this Lisa 1. Every year, I organize an international travel route. Tonight is the busiest night for this travel route. I've organized a banquet here, all the food and wine at the banquet are free. At the same time, I've also set up a bet at the banquet. Those who can last until the end of the bet will be invited by me to spend the night in my cabin tonight." When Princess Lisa spoke in English, everyone could basically understand her. As soon as she finished speaking, the crowd suddenly burst into an uproar. Rumor had it that Princess Lisa was an outstanding beauty and was also the most favored princess of a certain large country in South Africa. Whoever could gain her favor would become the emperor's son-in-law in the future, second only to one and above tens of thousands. But soon, everyone recovered from their excitement. Princess Lisa actually did not punish the young couple. What was going on? Did he forget? Alright, I now announce the official start of tonight's banquet. Everyone, please take your seats. As soon as Princess Li Sa's voice fell, the group of guards had already stood up. The wealthy merchants and young masters also stood up one after another. Everyone looked at Qin Feng in astonishment. This brat really wasn't punished. Recreational zone number 1 was very big. Even if thousands of people gathered there, it wouldn't feel crowded. The hall was filled with dining cars with all kinds of delicacies and wines. Luxurious food such as bird's nest, shark's fin, and bear's paw were as common as spicy strips on this cruise ship. Tonight's gambling match will officially begin. Those who want to participate in the competition, hurry up and sign up. You need to exchange 50 million chips to sign up. Mode suddenly said. Next to the dining area was a large entertainment area filled with all kinds of card tables. According to the usual situation at the banquet, every time the game started, hundreds of rich people would rush over to exchange for chips to participate in the competition. However, the situation tonight was very special. After Mode finished speaking, there was not a single person who went to exchange for chips. Cough cough. I'll say it again. Tonight's gambling match will officially begin. You only have 10 minutes to exchange chips. Passengers who need to participate, please hurry up. Mode and the others didn't see the scene of Qin Feng scaring off the international gambling experts, so they still didn't understand the situation. He thought his voice was too soft and no one heard him, so he yelled at the top of his lungs again. However, after waiting for a while, no one came to participate in the gambling match. The group of wealthy merchants and young masters all glanced over. They all had expressions of anticipation and yearning, but they didn't come over. Mode was extremely gloomy. He had followed a few ships, but this was the first time he encountered this kind of situation. Could it be that Princess Li Sa's charm was no longer working? Everyone, Princess Li Sa just told me that in order to thank everyone for their support for Lisa number 1, the entry chips for tonight's banquet card game will be reduced from 50 million to 30 million. The time to sign up is 5 minutes. Everyone, hurry up and sign up. Mode was stunned on the spot and didn't know what to do. Another guard ran over to save the situation. The original 50 million entry fee fell to 30 million. A burst of excited shouts came from the crowd, but the shouts quickly subsided. Everyone's expressions became even more gloomy. Mode and the other guard were even more gloomy than the passengers. The entry chips had already been reduced to 30 million, but in the end, they still didn't see anyone sign up for the competition. Princess Li Sa's golden palanquin had already landed and was placed on the highest spot in the leisure area. Li Sa sat in the palanquin and didn't come down, but she was constantly paying attention to the situation in the leisure area. When she saw this scene, she also felt extremely gloomy. Hee. Since no one signed up for the competition, I'll take the lead. The silence in the hall was finally broken by someone. Qin Feng hugged Li Ya and laughed as they walked to the entertainment area. When Mode saw Qin Feng, he was a bit afraid. Even now, he still didn't understand the relationship between Princess Li Sa and this Chinese man. Mr. and Beauty, welcome to the card game. Mode didn't dare to neglect Qin Feng and Li Ya, so he smiled and invited them to take a seat. When everyone saw that Qin Feng had really participated in the competition, all of their hearts were filled with despair. Even the gambling king of this generation, Wu Hen, had to take the initiative to withdraw from the competition when he saw Qin Feng. How could they be Qin Feng's match? Cough cough. There's already a gentleman participating, are the others still not going to sign up? There are only 3 minutes left in the registration time. The first place winner of tonight's card game can spend a good night with Princess Li Sa. Mode looked at the empty entertainment area and couldn't help but shout again. He even threw out the bait of spending a good night together. The crowd boiled over for a while, but it quickly quieted down. Who didn't want to see Princess Li Sa's face and spend a good night with her? But in terms of gambling, no one could beat Qin Feng. 3 minutes passed quickly. When the competition ended, Mo De and the other guards were dumbfounded. Qin Feng and Li Ya were the only 2 people sitting in the entertainment area. There was actually no one gambling cards at this banquet. This was the first time they had encountered such a bizarre thing since the Lisa one held the Sea and Sky banquet, causing Mo De and the other guards to be at a loss as to what to do. Since only one person signed up, then he is tonight's winner. The winner, please come to my boudoir. The strange atmosphere was broken by a pleasant voice. As soon as Princess Li Sa's voice fell, the golden palanquin was lifted up by 4 strong men and had already left the number 1 leisure area. The crowd immediately burst into an uproar. That was a chance to spend a good night with Princess Li Sa, but it was so easily taken away by Qin Feng. And in the previous years at the Sea and Sky banquet, which of the people who were able to see Princess Li Sa didn't spend $1 billion or even $10 billion to win the banquet card game and get the chance to spend a good night with Princess Li Sa? The clamor was like a wave, but Qin Feng acted as if he didn't hear it. After giving a few instructions to Li Ya, Qin Feng had already followed Mo De and the other guards towards Princess Li Sa's boudoir. Princess Li Sa's cabin was not in the same place as the public cabin that Qin Feng lived in. In fact, it was in the opposite direction. The closer they got to Princess Li Sa's boudoir, the more guards there were. Mr. Qin, we're here. Mo De's attitude towards Qin Feng was becoming more and more respectful because he couldn't understand Qin Feng at all. This young Chinese youth seemed to be hiding countless secrets. Qin Feng stood in the passageway and saw that Li Sa had already walked down from the golden palanquin. Her entire body was shining with gold and silver jewelry. She wore a golden silk dress and a golden crown on her head. She entered the room as soon as she got off the palanquin. Mo De, bring Mr. Qin Feng in. Li Sa's voice came from inside the room. The group of guards immediately retreated and stood guard 3 meters away from the cabin. Mo De respectfully brought Qin Feng to the door, but he didn't dare to go in. Mr. Qin, please come in. Qin Feng walked into Princess Li Sa's cabin, and Mo De closed the cabin door. As soon as they entered the cabin, they saw that it was glittering. The cabin was decorated with gold and jade. The interior of the cabin was huge, and one could not see the end of it. There were more than 10 maids standing in the hall, but there were no male guards in the room. Bring Mr. Qin Feng to change and take a bath. Li Sa's voice came from inside. There was a large pool over there, and it was emitting rolling mist. It looked like Li Sa was taking a bath there. 4 maids immediately walked to Qin Feng's side and led him to another pool. The 4 of them personally helped Qin Feng take off his clothes and wash him. Their service attitude was definitely royal treatment. Half an hour later, Qin Feng was washed clean. When he walked out of the pool, a maid brought a clean golden silk robe and draped it over him. Then, she led Qin Feng to the depths of the room. Princess Li Sa, Mr. Qin has arrived. After the maids brought Qin Feng over, they all obediently retreated. This seemed to be a place to sleep, but the space was also very large. It was more than 10 times larger than a normal bedroom. Li Sa was lying on a large red round table. The round table was covered by a white veil. Looking through the veil, Qin Feng could faintly see Li Sa's beauty. This was an outstanding beauty. Although she was the princess of South Africa and her skin was a bit dark, her figure was definitely first-rate. It was even slightly better than Li Ya's. Princess Li Sa's long hair fell like a waterfall on her shoulders. Her facial features were 3-dimensional and exquisite, and there was a red heart between her eyebrows. Her eyelashes were thick, and her eyebrows were slender. She lazily slept on the round table, causing a flame of desire to instantly ignite in one's stomach. Mr. Qin is from China. I heard that there are many scholars in China, and I like poetry very much. How about Mr. Qin enter my tent and write poems for me? Lisa's voice was extremely seductive. As she spoke, she moved her body. Her golden silk robe fell apart, revealing a pair of slender and beautiful legs. Chapter 1206. Qin Feng had been suppressing this question for a long time. He had wanted to ask Princess Lisa the first time he saw her yesterday afternoon. Behind the curtain, Lisa's expression changed slightly. After a moment of silence, she said, "Is this question very important? Is it more important than me spending the night with Mr. Qin? There's no need to spend the night with me. Although you're very beautiful, the women by my side aren't inferior to you. I have something to say to you, so answer my question first." Qin Feng's expression was indifferent, and his voice was emotionless. Lisa abruptly sat up straight and pulled open the curtain. This time, her peerlessly beautiful appearance was completely revealed to Qin Feng. "Have you changed your mind now?" Lisa sat on the round table with her skirt lifted to her thighs. That moving and charming scene was something that no man could resist. Even Qin Feng's heart slightly rippled. However, after a brief moment of absent-mindedness, Qin Feng calmed down. "I haven't changed my mind." Qin Feng indifferently swept his gaze over Lisa's long legs. They were indeed very charming, but Qin Feng didn't want to provoke the princess of a large South African kingdom. Lisa's peerlessly beautiful and charming face instantly became so cold that it was about to freeze. As the princess of a large South African kingdom, she had endless pursuers from a young age. They were all children of rich people or high officials. Growing up in such a rich and powerful royal family, Lisa developed great foresight and its Sundra personality. She never thought that she would be rejected when she took the initiative to seduce Qin Feng. This was the first time in Lisa's 23 years of life that she was rejected by a man. "Qin Feng, don't be so shameless when I give you face. You dare to reject this princess? Who do you think you are?" Lisa's face changed so quickly that Qin Feng almost couldn't keep up with her rhythm. "So you know me, but I don't think I've seen you before." Qin Feng was a bit angry, but more than that, he was puzzled. Could it be that he really slept with this South African royal princess? Was this woman here to get even with him? "Indeed, we haven't seen each other, but you, young Master Qin, are famous. You've already crossed the ocean and spread all over South Africa. I've seen your photo and read your information, so that's how it is." Qin Feng understood. It seemed that this Princess Lisa was afraid of his identity and strength. No wonder she didn't make a move against him the previous 2 times. "I don't care if you're the Azure Dragon of Huaxia or the strongest martial artist in Huaxia, I'm the king on this Lisa #1 cruise ship. I want you to kneel and beg for mercy. From now on, you'll be my manservant and obey my orders. Otherwise, I'll make sure you die on this ship." "Qin Feng, oh Qin Feng, I'm afraid of your skills." As a princess of the imperial family, Lisa's status and dignity were high and inviolable. Qin Feng's rejection of Lisa's seduction was like an invisible palm slapping Lisa's face, thoroughly enraging this arrogant princess of the imperial family. Faced with Lisa's threat, Qin Feng had a calm smile on his face. "Princess Lisa, you're dreaming. I advise you to obediently listen to me. That way, I can consider saving your life." Qin Feng had come because of the Firebird. He wanted to tell Lisa about the Firebird's plan to hijack the cruise ship. Lisa, however, was still unaware. She suddenly sneered and said, "You want to spare my life? Ha! You Huaxia people are indeed arrogant. Don't think you can be presumptuous with me just because you're strong. I have 500 elite guards on this ship. I can order them to capture you at any time. Lisa was still an imperial princess in South Africa. She had no idea of Qin Feng's ability to represent Huaxia. She also didn't know the strength of Huaxia ancient martial artists. Otherwise, why would she say such ridiculous words? What was a mere 500 guards? Qin Feng could kill them with one slap if he exploded. I can't be bothered with you, woman. I came to tell you that there are bandits on this ship. They want to hijack the Lisa number 1. Hurry and inform your subordinates. Tell them to be on guard and cooperate with me to capture those bandits. Qin Feng was speechless at Lisa's arrogance, so he went straight to the point. Lisa was stunned at first, then she laughed loudly. Haha. You said someone wants to hijack my cruise ship. Ha ha ha. Are you out of your mind? This is my, Princess Lisa's cruise ship. There are 500 of my elite guards on this ship. I don't believe anyone would dare to hijack it. Lisa was indeed an arrogant woman. She was so arrogant that Qin Feng wanted to slap this woman to death. Qin Feng suppressed the anger in his heart and continued, I'm not in the mood to joke with you. The person who wants to hijack the cruise ship is the Firebird. You should have heard of this nickname, right? The Firebird was the #1 drug lord in South Africa. Of course Lisa knew about the Firebird, but in front of the imperial family, what was the Firebird? Lisa didn't care about this kind of drug lord at all. Humph. Don't randomly spread rumors here. The Firebird has the guts to hijack this princess cruise ship. So what if he has the guts? In front of my 500 elite guards, the Firebird can't even withstand a single blow. Lisa talked about her 500 guards at every turn. Qin Feng was so angry that he wanted to go out and kill all 500 guards. Then, he would come back and ask this Princess Lisa if she was still arrogant or not. Crack! Just as the two of them were in a deadlock, the door to Lisa's cabin opened. Mord walked in with 4 strong men. Mord, who let you in? Do you want to die? Lisa was so angry that her face was deathly pale. She always covered her face with a veil in front of outsiders. Those who saw her appearance either died or wanted to marry her. As the head of Lisa's guards, Mord was very clear about the rules of their country. However, at this moment, Mord's abnormal actions shocked everyone. The female servants in the room all cried out in alarm. Ha! My beautiful unmoving Princess Lisa, I don't want to die. If I really have to die, then I'll die on your body. I'll play with you until I die. Mord seemed to have changed into a different person. He actually had a playful smile on his face as he stared at Lisa. He was unrestrainedly sizing up the beauty and body of this imperial princess. Lisa was stunned on the spot. She felt like she was dreaming. This servant that she usually ordered around like a dog actually dared to be rude to her. What are you four still standing there for? Hurry and catch Mord and throw him into the ocean to feed the fish. After Lisa came back to her senses, she was so angry that her chest rose and fell. However, the guards that came in with Mord didn't seem to hear Lisa's orders. They stood there with indifferent expressions like 4 stone pillars. Mord's smile blossomed even more. He actually walked towards Lisa step by step and stared at her chest, unable to move his eyes away. Princess Lisa, other than being born a bit better, what else do you have that makes me work for you? If you throw away your identity as an imperial princess, what do you count for? Can't you tell even now? I'm no longer your guard. I've followed Big Brother Firebird. Tonight, this entire cruise belongs to Big Brother Firebird. As for you, I'll have some fun first. Mord was usually ordered around by Princess Lisa, so he had a belly full of dissatisfaction in his heart. Now that he had defected, he completely exposed his true nature and had already begun to take off his outer clothes. The maids in the room were scared to death. They hugged their heads and squatted on the ground, not knowing what to do. Lisa suddenly understood. Earlier, Qin Feng had told her that the Firebird was going to rebel, but Lisa had never taken it seriously. Now that Mord had started to defy her, Lisa finally believed this fact. Why you dare to insult this princess's reputation? Why you, get out of my way. I'm an imperial princess, how can a servant like you spy on me? Seeing Mord take off his shirt, Lisa screamed in fright. However, Mord didn't have any intention of stopping. Instead, he became even more excited. Ah! See Qin Feng, what are you still standing there for? Hurry and save me. As long as you save me and help me catch the Firebird, I can give you a lot of money and won't let you be my servant. Hurry and do it. Seeing that Mord was about to catch her, Lisa suddenly thought of Qin Feng. This person was China's #1 expert, he would definitely be able to save her. Looking at the current Qin Feng, he was leisurely sitting at a square table to the side and drinking fine wine. It was as if nothing had happened in front of him. Princess Lisa, I'm not familiar with you, so why should I save you? What's more, there's something wrong with your attitude when asking for help. I'm not your servant. Before, Qin Feng couldn't bear to see Lisa's princess sickness. Now was the perfect opportunity to properly teach this woman a lesson. Wasn't she just an imperial princess? Mord saw Qin Feng when he entered the room, but he didn't put Qin Feng in his eyes at all. He was deeply attracted by Princess Lisa's beauty and planned to play with this woman first before taking care of Qin Feng. You guys look after that Chinese pig, don't let him run away. Mord shouted at the 4 guards at the door. 2 of the 4 immediately walked towards Qin Feng, but they didn't control Qin Feng. They stood behind Qin Feng like 2 door gods. Lisa was running around the room. Mord took off his pants and chased after Lisa while laughing. Beautiful Princess Lisa, don't run. I'm very fierce, I definitely won't disappoint you, you beast, hurry up and scram. If my royal father finds out about this, he'll definitely kill your entire family. Qin Feng, you bastard, hurry and save me. Otherwise, I'll have my royal father destroy you. Lisa still had the appearance of a tsundere princess, but her fierce words didn't scare Mord or shake Qin Feng. Ha! Princess Lisa, do you think you can live past tonight? I'm not afraid to tell you that Big Brother Firebird said that after robbing this cruise tonight, he'll kill everyone and throw them into the ocean. No one will know that Big Brother Firebird did this. And I won't go back either. In the future, I'll follow Big Brother Firebird to eat and drink well. I won't be a bullshit guard captain anymore. Mord's eyes were filled with madness. He was clearly tempted by the Firebird's money. Chapter 1207. Qin Feng, quickly save me. Let's write off everything from before. Princess Lisa had nowhere to retreat. Her sexy body shrank into a corner. Her arrogance had dissipated a lot, and she seemed to be slowly accepting the reality in front of her. Ha! Princess Lisa, I say, is there something wrong with your head? That brat can't even protect himself, and you want him to save you. Mode couldn't help but sneer. He didn't know Qin Feng's identity, otherwise, he definitely wouldn't have said these words. Lisa ignored Mode. Her beautiful eyes looked at Qin Feng, who was sitting quietly in the distance. Now, only this man could save her. Do you know your wrongs? Qin Feng held a glass of red wine and carefully tasted it as if there was no one else around. Lisa was half dead with anger, but things had already come to this, so she could only swallow her anger and say, I was wrong, I shouldn't have been so strong to you before, I should have believed your words. Quickly save me, we can be good friends in the future. Princess Lisa was so proud and noble that she didn't have any true friends in her life. She was willing to make friends with Qin Feng, which was already a big concession. Even Emoda was stunned for a moment. He even turned his head to look at Qin Feng, who was drinking, and thought to himself, who was this Chinese pig? Who could make Princess Lisa bow and scrape? You too, kill that Huaxia pig for me. Emoda really couldn't stand Qin Feng's leisurely attitude. He didn't put him in his eyes at all. With a command, the two guards standing behind Qin Feng had already made their move. One on the left and one on the right, they grabbed Qin Feng's shoulders. The maid who fell to the ground screamed incessantly. Lisa began to feel nervous. After all, she had only heard that Qin Feng was the #1 expert in China, but she had never seen Qin Feng's skills. He couldn't even beat two guards. Rumble. A muffled sound suddenly exploded on Qin Feng's body. Just as the two guards' hands landed on Qin Feng's shoulders, a huge wave of true energy surged over and instantly sent the two of them flying. The guards fell to the ground and couldn't get up. Their bodies were covered in wounds and blood. Everyone was shocked and didn't even know what had happened. What's going on? What are you two still standing there for? Hurry up and kill that brat. Emoda was so scared that his heart was beating wildly. He hurriedly ordered the other two guards to wake up. They immediately grabbed their spears and stabbed at Qin Feng. Xiao! The sound of the wind rang out, but it was too soft to attract the attention of the two guards. But in the next second, the spears in their hands suddenly fell to the ground, along with their palms. Screams immediately resounded through the roof. The eyes of the two guards fell to the ground. They couldn't understand how their palms could have fallen. The excruciating pain caused the two of them to faint. The room fell into a dead silence. Princess Lisa and Emoda were completely confused. The maids had all fainted from fright. Blood flowed in the room, and the smell of blood assailed their noses. It was as if they had fallen into hell. Yes, did you do it? You dare to kill my people? You're done for. Emoda was so scared that his words were trembling, but he still wanted to pretend to be calm to threaten Qin Feng. Princess Lisa had already regained her senses. While Emoda wasn't paying attention, she hurriedly ran to Qin Feng's side. Qin Feng, did you really kill them? Otherwise, you killed them. Qin Feng looked at Lisa in disdain. This royal princess was too arrogant in front of him, and Qin Feng was a little dissatisfied with her. Lisa was extremely shocked. She was in this room just now, but she didn't notice how Qin Feng made his move. Was this the strength of China's #1 expert? With an expert like Qin Feng protecting her, Lisa was no longer afraid of Emoda and the Firebird. How did you kill people? Emoda didn't understand how the four guards fell, but at this moment, Qin Feng casually waved his hand and a white light flashed. In the next moment, Emoda felt his wrist turn cold. When he instinctively looked at his hand, he jumped up in fright. Hand? Where's Laozi's hand? The wind blade was too fast, so fast that Emoda's hand was cut off, but he still didn't feel any pain. However, blood had already begun to spray out from the severed arm. The heart-wrenching pain also emerged, and the room was filled with Emoda's pig-like screams. This is how I kill people, do you understand? Qin Feng looked indifferently at Emoda. Emoda didn't understand at all, but he didn't care about this right now. Although the pain of losing his arm made Emoda wish he was dead, his heart was filled with even more fear. The young man in China in front of him was too strange, killing people with just a raise of his hand. Wow! Qin Feng, you're too powerful. How did you do it? Hurry up and teach me. Lisa was dumbstruck. She didn't sympathize with Emoda who had betrayed her at all. Instead, she excitedly hugged Qin Feng's arm and jumped around. The originally arrogant princess had now turned into a curious little girl. If the members of the royal family and the citizens of the country saw this scene, they would definitely be shocked blind. Be quiet, or else I won't care about you anymore. Qin Feng coldly glared at Princess Lisa. Lisa immediately pouted and didn't dare to say anything. Emoda's screams finally quieted down a little. Qin Feng walked in front of him in a few steps. Where's the Firebird? How many people did you bring this time? When are you going to carry out the robbery plan? Qin Feng asked many questions in a row. Emoda was obviously very afraid of Qin Feng. He was trembling in fear, but he stammered for a long time without saying anything. Whoosh, whoa. The white light flashed again, and this time, Emoda's other palm also fell to the ground. Qin Feng had killed countless people, and his heart had long been cold and emotionless. Not to mention, when facing an enemy, Qin Feng would never show mercy. Not long ago, Emoda was still fantasizing about helping the Firebird rob the cruise ship and living a carefree life as a rich man. Even if he was beaten to death, he would never have thought that after a few minutes, he would become a cripple. My patience is limited. From now on, if you don't speak for every 10 seconds, I will cut off one of your arms and legs until you are cut into pieces. Qin Feng's voice was as cold as frost. Not to mention Emoda, even Princess Lisa was so scared that her face turned pale. When she thought about how she threatened to make Qin Feng her servant, Lisa felt a lingering fear in her heart. This was a demon-like man. I said. Big brother, don't kill me, I'll tell you everything. After a few more seconds, Emoda's psychological defense completely collapsed. In front of Qin Feng, a supreme expert at the first level of true Qi, not many people could resist. Yes, it was Brother Firebird who wanted to hijack the cruise ship. Brother Firebird had planned this plan for a long time. He secretly contacted me a month ago and said that he would give me a lot of money. I was also momentarily bewitched. After Emoda confessed, his mouth became unceasing. Qin Feng interrupted him with a cold face. Don't talk nonsense, just answer my questions. Emoda's entire body trembled. He hurriedly organized his words and continued, Brother Firebird did not bring many people, a total of 50 or so subordinates. The robbery has already begun, and I am responsible for kidnapping Princess Lisa. After I betrayed him, I also roped in over 100 guards on the ship and gave the layout of the ship to the Firebird subordinates. According to the time, the Firebird and the others are about to succeed. Emoda's words gave Lisa quite a fright. Lisa had always relied on the 500 guards as confidence and thought that no one would dare to cause trouble on the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship. Who would have thought that the cruise ship would really be hijacked? It happened so quickly that Lisa could not even recover from her shock. Qin Feng had already expected this. With a calm expression, he said, Have you seen the Firebird? Is it this person? Qin Feng flipped through the photo of the Firebird on his phone. Emoda took a look and hurriedly shook his head. It's definitely not this person. The Firebird is a local black man in South Africa. He's in cabin 1108 of this cruise ship, cabin 1108. Qin Feng was momentarily confused. Wasn't that room the cabin of the fake Firebird? Could it be that the black man was the real Firebird? However, Leah had firmly stated several times that the Hong Kong police's intelligence would not be wrong. This matter was truly unfathomable. Is the Firebird you're talking about the real Firebird? Qin Feng asked. Emoda was stunned by the question. He looked at Qin Feng with a blank expression. Big brother, this South Africa only has one Firebird. There's nothing real or fake about it. The Firebird I saw was real. He's been in South Africa for more than 10 years. I've known him for a long time. Hearing Emoda's words, Qin Feng was even more convinced that there was a problem with the Hong Kong police's intelligence. From the past few days of contact, Qin Feng also felt that the fake Firebird did not seem to be fake. Big brother, I've told you everything I know. Please spare this little brother's life. Emoda suddenly knelt on the ground. He was so scared that his back was drenched in sweat. Chin Feng was too lazy to look at Emoda any longer, and said coldly, "If you want to live, it will depend on your own performance. Now, atone for your crimes and let your traitorous subordinates subdue the Firebird's people. After we capture the Firebird, I can spare your life." Emoda really didn't think that he would end up like this. If he had known earlier, he would not have betrayed Princess Lisa even if he was beaten to death. How good would it be to be a safe and stable guard captain for the rest of his life? The Firebird and Chin Feng were both people that Emoda could not afford to offend. Emoda knelt on the ground and struggled fiercely in his heart. But after a round of comparison, Emoda was even more afraid of Chin Feng. This Chinese man had very mystical methods. He could simply kill people invisibly. "Okay, big brother, I'll go arrange it now." Emoda crawled up from the ground and ran out. Rumble. 4 fireballs suddenly flew out. Emoda ran to the door and suddenly stopped. When he turned his head, he saw an unforgettable and terrifying scene. Chin Feng actually shot out 4 fireballs with his bare hands and burned the 4 guards on the ground to ashes. Then, the fireballs disappeared into thin air as if they had never appeared. "Remember, if you dare to betray me again, they will be your end." Chin Feng's voice was deep and cold as if it came from hell. Big brother, don't worry. Even if little brother is beaten to death by the Firebird's people, I won't betray big brother." Emoda was so scared that he directly knelt on the ground. If he was beaten to death by the Firebird's people, at least his corpse would be intact. If he offended Chin Feng, he would probably be burned to the point that even his soul would be gone. For the fastest and error-free reading, please bookmark this site to read the latest. Chapter 1208. Inside the lounge area of the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship, the scene had changed drastically. 10 minutes ago, all the passengers were eating, drinking, and having fun. Now, everyone was squatting on the floor with their hands over their heads. Some of the rich bosses even fainted from fear. The No. 1 leisure area had been surrounded. A group of strong men in black with guns guarded the area. As soon as they entered the house, they killed several people as a demonstration. However, there were guards under Princess Lisa among the robbers, which made all the passengers despair. Everybody thought that Princess Lisa had colluded with outsiders to rob them. The fake Firebird was sitting on the chair at the top of the lounge area with 1 foot on the chair and a pistol in his hand. He glared at the crowd like a tiger watching its prey. A man with Chinese appearance rushed in from outside. "Ollie, what's the situation?" The fake Firebird's eyes lit up when he saw the man. "Boss, the whole cruise ship is under our control. Mord is the only one who hasn't received any news yet. Should we send a few people over to take a look?" Ollie said respectfully to the fake Firebird. Leah was also among the crowd. She kept looking left and right for Chin Feng. However, when she saw the conversation between Ollie and the Firebird, she was puzzled. Even she felt that this black man was very similar to the real Firebird. Moreover, she didn't see any powerful person behind the fake Firebird. Could it be that Hong Kong's intelligence department was wrong? Whispers of discussion came from the lounge. The passengers who were held at gunpoint were gloomy. From the conversation between the Firebird and Ollie, it didn't seem like Princess Lisa had colluded with these people. Could it be that these people had captured Princess Lisa? What kind of people were they? Everyone was aware of the crisis of the situation. This was a group of desperados who were not even afraid of Princess Lisa. This kind of people would most likely kill them after robbing them of the money. Thinking of this, the hearts of everyone on the ship were beating wildly. Bang! A muffled sound suddenly exploded, followed by a wave of screams from the crowd. The Firebird casually shot a rich woman. The rich woman's head exploded, scaring the crowd to death. Shut the fuck up. If anyone makes a sound, you'll end up like that woman. After firing, Firebird suddenly roared, and the chaotic crowd suddenly quietened down. Nearly 1,000 people had gathered in the huge number 1 leisure zone, but at this moment, it was so quiet that the sound of a pin dropping could be heard. Moda is the captain of Lisa's guards. This brat is still unreliable. Take a few brothers to Princess Lisa's cabin and capture her for me. The Firebird looked at Ollie and said. Got it, boss. Ollie received the order and immediately left the leisure area with a few of his subordinates. Firebird, on the other hand, had already stood up and strode into the crowd. Aw. Big brother, don't kill me. You want money, right? I'll pay you however much you want. As soon as the Firebird entered the crowd, it caused another wave of exclamations. Everyone fled in all directions as if they had seen a demon from hell. Among them, a rich man in his 60s knelt on the ground and begged for mercy. Halfway through his sentence, another gunshot rang out. Bang! A shot hit the old man's head. The bloody scene scared everyone and made them scream. But before they could scream, they covered their mouths and covered their mouths. One by one, they squatted on the ground and didn't dare to move. I'm a man of my word. I'll shoot anyone who dares to make a sound. The Firebird killed without batting an eyelid, completely intimidating everyone. When Leah saw this scene, she was so angry that she almost jumped out and grabbed the Firebird, but in the end, she calmed down. With her skills, there was no way she could subdue the Firebird's gunmen. If she angered the Firebird, then more people would die. The atmosphere quietened down once again. The Firebird walked around the crowd and suddenly said, I know that you are all rich people from various countries. This time, I hijacked the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship for money and not for your lives. As long as everyone is willing to transfer all your assets to my account, I can spare everyone's lives. Just as the Firebird finished speaking, a few brawny men in black walked into the crowd. Some of them carried large sacks of cash and gold and silver jewelry, while others carried POS machines to swipe their cards. Everyone was frowning, as if someone had died in their family. Those who were able to board the Lisa No. 1 were all rich and powerful people. They were afraid of death, but they also cared about money. Now, the most difficult choice was placed in front of everyone. Either they died, or they didn't have any money. It was too difficult to choose. You, don't steal my money. I'm a representative of the island. My status is very high. Do you believe that I won't call the police to arrest? The underlings had already started to move, but when they started to snatch the money, they met with resistance. However, before that person could finish his sentence, another gunshot rang out. The Japanese man instantly fell into a pool of blood. This time, his money was gone, and his life was gone as well. If anyone dares to resist again, you can do it yourself. The Firebird killed 3 people as if it was stepping on 3 ants. It had already leisurely returned to its seat to rest. After the group of lackeys received the order, they all took out other pistols from their waists and loaded them in front of everyone. Big brother, don't kill me. I'll give you the money. The Firebird's effect of killing 1 to warn 100 was very good. After the island man died, the remaining passengers no longer dared to resist, because they would only die. The process of robbing money became very smooth. Rather than robbing money, it was more like the passengers took the initiative to give money to the Firebird. The dozen or so sacks that the lackey brought were all bulging, and now he ran to find new sacks. However, the real big money was the transfer of money. According to the Firebird, everyone had to transfer 1 billion to his card, or else they would die. 1 billion was not a small number to these passengers. Some of them only had 1 billion in total, but in the face of life and death, everyone could only obediently transfer the money to the account designated by the Firebird. Stinking bitch, are you deaf? I told you to hurry up and transfer the money. Do you believe that I won't shoot you if you continue to dawdle? The lackey who collected the money had already arrived in front of Leah. Leah's heart was filled with anger, and her face was so cold that it was about to freeze. I don't have 1 billion, even if you kill me, I don't have it. However, Leah was not afraid of these robbers. If not for the fact that she had been waiting for news from Qin Feng's side, Leah would have already made her move. However, what Leah said was the truth. Where did she get $1 billion? Even if she was beaten to death, she wouldn't be able to take it out. Humph. You want to play dumb with Lousy? Then go to hell and pretend. The lackey's face turned cold, the pitch-black muzzle aimed at Leah and prepared to shoot. Leah's jade hand, which was hidden behind her back, was about to make a move, but she heard the Firebird ask, "What's going on?" "Boss, there's someone who refuses to pay again. I'm going to shoot him." The lackey's index finger suddenly hung on the trigger, not daring to pull it. The Firebird glanced at Leah, and when it saw Leah's beauty and sexy figure, its eyes shone with a green light. There's no need to kill that woman. She's obviously a young model who wants to earn money on the ship. Even if you beat her to death, she wouldn't have $1 billion. Bring her over here, I have nothing to do. The Firebird immediately set its eyes on Leah, causing Leah to sweat profusely. The lackey pointed his gun at Leah and threatened her to go over. Leah did not resist, it just so happened that she could get close to the Firebird and capture this guy alive. Hee hee. I never thought that there would be such a beautiful girl on board. Let me kiss her. Just as Leah approached the Firebird, he could not hold it in any longer. He opened his arms and pounced forward, but just as he arrived in front of Leah, a fragrant wind blew. Leah had unknowingly appeared behind the Firebird, with one hand pressing down on the Firebird's arm, she directly pressed him to the ground. Hiss! Everyone sucked in a breath of cold air. They were all stunned by this scene. Whoa! The passengers were trembling in fear. No one would have thought that such a beautiful woman would dare to attack the bandit leader. You, what are you doing? Hurry up and let go of Lousy. The Firebird was also stunned, but it quickly regained its senses and cursed at Leah. All of the lackeys woke up from their stupor. Dozens of guns and spears were pointed at Leah. Just that scene alone was enough to scare an ordinary person half to death. Cut the crap with me. Do you believe that I won't break your neck? Leah pressed down on the Firebird with one hand and pinched the Firebird's neck with the other. Although this woman was tall and sexy and did not seem to be a threat, Leah was a high-ranking inspector in Hong Kong. Furthermore, after Qin Feng had helped her cut her hair and cleanse her marrow, the current Leah was a martial artist of the 3rd level. Bitch, are you crazy? Let go of our boss, or I'll shoot you to death. The group of lackeys were stunned by Leah's bold actions and began to threaten Leah. However, Leah was not afraid at all. She suddenly increased the strength in her hands and shouted at the Firebird, "Quickly make them put down their guns, or else you will die immediately." The Firebird could already hear the crisp sound of his neck bones. Even his breathing became difficult, and his face turned purple. "Everyone, put down your guns. Quick, quick," the Firebird's voice had also changed. It took him a lot of effort to shout out a complete sentence. The group of lackeys stared at each other, and in the end, they could only throw their guns on the ground. "Now, can you let me go now?" the Firebird said. Leah slapped the Firebird's forehead and roared, "You wish, you dare to kill people on the ship, and you still want to have ulterior motives towards me? See how I'll take care of you. I'll ask you a question now. Answer me honestly, or else I'll strangle you to death. Leah had single-handedly subdued the firebird, forcing the hundreds of robbers to put down their weapons. This scene had already stunned the passengers, and they no longer knew what to say. The firebird was so angry that his lungs were about to explode, but he had no choice but to listen to Leah's words. Leah impatiently asked, "Who the hell are you? Who is your boss behind the scenes?" The firebird obviously did not expect Leah to suddenly ask these questions, and a hint of vigilance flashed across his eyes. "I am the firebird, I don't have a boss, I am the biggest boss in South Africa." Pow! Oh. Chapter 1209. Leah's emotions stirred up, and the strength in her hand increased once again. She was now a martial artist at the third level of the inner chi realm. Her seemingly delicate and slender hands could pinch out 3 times the strength of an ordinary person, and she almost pinched the firebird to death. The firebird was in so much pain that it could not even speak. It was unknown what it wanted to say, but the firebird did not care about the pain. His eyes were filled with shock. He never thought that Leah would suspect his identity as a firebird. Who was this woman? I am the firebird. You, who the hell are you? Why did you capture me? After a while, the firebird said in a hoarse voice. Leah was a little dazed when she saw that the black man was about to be strangled to death, but he still insisted on his identity. Could it be that there was really a problem with the Hong Kong police's intelligence? Bitch, you dare to capture me. I will play you to death in front of everyone. Just as Leah was in a daze, the firebird suddenly flipped over and ran towards his subordinates. As he ran, he shouted, "Hurry up and capture that girl. I want her alive." A group of subordinates immediately surrounded Leah. More than 20 subordinates pointed their guns at Leah's head, and more than 30 guards stared at Leah with spears in their hands. This formation was too strong. Even though Leah was a martial artist at the third level, she had no choice but to surrender. Seeing that Leah was being controlled, the firebird immediately ran over and roared at Leah with a sinister smile, "You bitch, weren't you very powerful just now? Why aren't you saying anything now? You even dare to provoke me, the firebird. I think you must be tired of living. You're not a firebird at all, stop pretending." Leah was still a little unsure of the identity of the black man in front of her, so she deliberately provoked him. The firebird suddenly became angry and jumped up and down anxiously, as if his identity was a taboo that no one could question. "Bitch, I am the firebird. Shut up, I'll give you half a minute to take off all your clothes, or else I'll shoot you." The firebird grabbed the gun and aimed it at Leah's forehead. From his ferocious and cold expression, it could be seen that the firebird really planned to kill Leah. The entire leisure zone number 1 suddenly fell silent. The passengers who were being controlled squatted on the ground with their hands over their heads. They were so scared that they did not even dare to breathe loudly. Originally, they thought that if Leah caught the firebird, everyone would be saved, but in the end, the situation changed once again. The crew members looked at Leah with sympathy. They could already imagine the scene of this woman being shrouded in all kinds of resplendent light. Leah was stared at by thousands of people and threatened by the firebird to strip in public. She was so angry that smoke was coming out of her head. She stood there motionlessly. Even if she was beaten to death, Leah would not take off her clothes. She was Qin Feng's woman, how could she expose herself in front of others? Time passed quickly, and the firebird's patience had run out. Seeing that Leah was standing there motionlessly, the firebird raised its hand and was about to end the woman's life. Bang! The sound of the gunshot spread out, and many people covered their ears in fear. Everyone had a good impression of Leah. This girl was young, beautiful, and had a good figure. Furthermore, her courage was commendable, and she dared to fight against evil forces. However, after a few seconds, everyone heard the scream of the firebird. The situation seemed to have changed again, causing everyone to raise their heads to look. A tall man had already subdued the firebird. He had one hand around the firebird's neck, and the other hand was pressing a gun against the firebird's temple. The gun was taken from the firebird's hand, and the previous gunshot was accidentally fired during the robbery, but it did not hit anyone. "Miss Leah, are you all right?" Everyone knew the man who suddenly attacked. It was actually the international gambling king, Wu Hen. Wu Hen originally did not plan to make a move. After all, the firebird had controlled the entire cruise ship, and if he resisted alone, he would only be courting death. However, seeing that Leah had been captured, Wu Hen had no choice but to secretly prepare himself. This was Qin Feng's woman. Wu Hen did not dare to let Leah get injured. "Senior Wu Hen, thank you for saving me." Leah quickly regained her senses and ran to Wu Hen's side. At this time, a few more people jumped out from the crowd. Second Master He, Counting Ghost, Hong Mei and a few other international gambling experts all came to Wu Hen's side. This group of bastards actually dared to hijack the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship. Now that we have their leader under control, let's see what else they dare to do. Hong Mei said angrily in English. Second Master He stared at the group of gun-wielding subordinates with a vigilant expression and suddenly shouted, "Quickly put down your weapons, or else I'll kill your big brother immediately." The group of lackeys all had helplessness written on their faces. They were really depressed to death. The boss was too weak, and this was the second time he had been captured. Second Master He's words were obviously useless. The Firebird's lackeys were still pointing their guns at the crowd, and the guards were also holding spears as they approached everyone step by step. "Fuck you. Since your lackeys are disobedient, then let's perish together." Wu Hen was so scared that cold sweat broke out on his back, but he pretended to be calm. The hand holding the gun suddenly exerted force, and the muzzle of the gun was pressed firmly against the Firebird's head. The Firebird was so scared that she immediately shouted, "Everyone, put down your weapons, hurry, hurry." The group of lackeys helplessly threw their guns on the ground, and the guards also threw their long hairs at their feet. Seeing this, Leah immediately shouted, "Passengers, quickly snatch away these people's weapons, everyone stand up and resist together." Even a young woman like Leah had stood up. A few bold young masters in the crowd were encouraged and immediately jumped out. Just as everyone was about to snatch away the spears and guns on the ground, a burst of gunshots suddenly came from inside the house. Bang, 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 bang. This was the firing of a machine gun. The firepower was like a hail of bullets, scaring everyone into immediately covering their heads and squatting on the ground. Bullets flew in all directions in the hall. The dining car, the walls, and the pillars were all riddled with bullet holes. Wu Hen, Leah, and the others were all stunned. The Firebird was still in their hands, but these robbers still dared to shoot. Don't shoot, save me," the Firebird kept shouting, but the gunshots did not stop, as if the person who fired did not care about the Firebird's life or death. "These people are crazy, everyone retreat." Leah frowned and immediately shouted. Wu Hen had no choice but to temporarily let go of the Firebird, and the few of them quickly found a safe place to hide. Fortunately, their skills were not bad and they were not hit by the bullets. However, the Firebird was already lying in a pool of blood, its body covered with bloody holes. "Not good, the Firebird is dead. What are these robbers trying to do?" Wu Hen was puzzled when he saw this scene. Second Master He and the others were all nervous. Now that the Firebird had been killed, these robbers would definitely start a massacre. "I know, the one who died is definitely not Firebird, he's just a substitute of Firebird. I'm guessing that the one who killed him is the real mastermind behind this cruise hijacking plan. He's the real Firebird," Leah suddenly woke up from her stupor and immediately looked towards the entrance of the leisure area. A man with a Chinese face stood at the door with a cold smile on his face, holding a submachine gun in each of his hands. The moment she saw the man, Leah was instantly stunned. He was the true Firebird. Wasn't he, Ollie? Miss Leah, you said that person is the Firebird. He should be the lackey of the guy who died, right? Wu Hen and the others were puzzled when they saw Ollie. Lee was also gloomy. Why was it Ollie who walked in? Although Ollie was also Chinese and matched the information provided by the Hong Kong police about the Firebird, Ollie and the Firebird looked completely different. They were obviously not the same person. TSK. I never thought that someone would dare to resist the cruise hijacked by my Firebird. Which bastard is it who is not afraid of death? Don't be a coward anymore. Come out now. Ollie walked into the hall step by step, as if he had changed into a different person. Previously, he was always humble in front of the fake Firebird, looking like a servant. Now, he was exuding a domineering aura, and even his voice was much stronger. Leah jumped out under everyone's astonished gaze. Wu Hen wanted to stop her, but it was too late. Yo! Isn't this the woman that young Master Feng has his eyes on? I don't think you're a real young model. Tell me, who are you? And who is that young Master Feng? Ollie's face instantly turned cold, his eyes filled with murderous intent. The group of underlings had already surrounded Ollie to protect him, but no one looked at the lifeless fake Firebird on the ground. Leah was sure that Ollie's status was higher than the fake Firebird on the ground, but whether he was the real Firebird or not was hard to say. Do you want to know who I am? Then tell me first, who exactly are you? Leah asked in return. Tonight's situation was full of twists and turns, and the rich young masters were scared half to death. Everyone was squatting on the ground, trembling. They really admired Leah to death for daring to ask the robber a question. Ollie's face turned cold, but in the next second, he laughed out loud. You little girl are really interesting. I don't know where you get the courage to talk to me like this, but I don't care who you are. I'll shoot you and everything will be solved. Ollie had already opened fire as he spoke, and the sound of the gun was deafening. It lasted for a full 10 seconds before it stopped. Ollie was using 2 submachine guns, and everyone could imagine Leah being turned into a hornet's nest without even looking. They all felt a bit of pity for Leah. The atmosphere was so cold that it was about to freeze. The passengers all knelt on the ground, not even daring to raise their heads. Wu Hen, second master he, and the others were scared to death. If Leah died, young Master Qin would be furious. However, when they looked towards Leah's position, there was nothing there, and Leah's figure was nowhere to be seen. Where is she? Where did she go? Ollie also discovered that something was wrong. His heart suddenly sank, and he had a bad premonition. The lackeys immediately looked towards the crowd, thinking that Leah had escaped into the crowd to hide. When the passengers saw the robbers with guns, they couldn't help but scream in fear. Chapter 12:10. The atmosphere in the hall was ice cold, and the voice coming from the roof was even colder. Everyone raised their heads to look, and saw a scene that surprised everyone. They saw a young Huaxia man hugging Leah and floating in the air, with a pink treasured sword beneath his feet. Oh my god. Is this person a god? What's going on? Why can that man fly? Is he the legendary Superman? So there really is a Superman in this world. We're finally going to be saved. Young Master Qin is here. This is great, we'll be fine. Qin Fang's appearance caused a commotion in the hall. Screams and discussions entered one's ears. Even Ollie and his underlings were stunned. How could a person fly? Under the astonished gazes of the crowd, Qin Feng stepped on his flying sword and slowly landed on the ground. The moment Qin Feng stepped on the ground and walked towards Ali, everyone felt as if they had just woken up from a dream. This young Chinese man wasn't a god, he was a human. Who are you? Although Ali held 2 machine guns in his hands, he didn't have the slightest bit of confidence when facing Qin Feng, who descended from the sky. Fortunately, Qin Feng had arrived in time. If he was a second late, Leah would have died. Thinking of this, Qin Feng's heart was filled with rage. If not for the fact that Leah had a mission to bring the Firebird back to Hong Kong alive for trial, Qin Feng would have killed him long ago. Firebird, don't you recognize me? I'm young Master Feng. Qin Feng smiled coldly at Ali. Ali's body trembled. He and Qin Feng had been secretly trading, so of course he knew Qin Feng. However, it was as if it was his first time seeing Qin Feng. He realized that this trade was not as simple as it seemed on the surface. Ali didn't know what he was thinking. He didn't speak and didn't dare to fire the gun in his hand. Qin Feng continued, Ali, you really hid yourself well. Even Xiaoye and I were tricked by you. As the Firebird, you pretended to be a lackey in front of outsiders and found the black man to pretend to be you. You really are a sly fox. Qin Feng didn't understand who the Firebird was before. But now he understood. Actually, the information from the Hong Kong Intelligence Bureau wasn't wrong. The Firebird was one of the big shots who escaped from Hong Kong. However, the photo on the information wasn't the same person as Ali. Therefore, Qin Feng and Leah didn't think it was Ali from the beginning. However, a person's appearance could be changed. It was obvious that Ali had undergone plastic surgery. Not only did he change his face, but he also found a black man to impersonate the fake Firebird. He was indeed an extremely vigilant person. Qin Feng, but this person doesn't look the same as the person on the intelligence report. Leah also guessed that Ali was the Firebird, but she still had some doubts in her heart. He had plastic surgery. Oh. When Qin Feng spoke of his guess, Leah's eyes immediately lit up. Everything made sense now. Ali finally came back to his senses. After hearing the conversation between Qin Feng and Leah, he understood. Fuck. The two of you are from the Hong Kong police. Are you here to catch me? That's right, I'm Hong Kong's senior inspector, Leah. My man is China's #1, young Master Qin. Hurry up and surrender, or else you'll die a horrible death. After confirming Ali's identity, Leah didn't waste words and directly announced her and Qin Feng's identities to intimidate Ali. Ali clearly didn't care about the identity of Hong Kong's senior inspector. However, when he heard Qin Feng's identity, his expression immediately changed. It was evident that he was scared by Qin Feng. You're young Master Qin. So you were tricking me from the start. You're truly treacherous people. Leah was extremely angry and immediately retorted, you have the nerve to call us treacherous people. You killed people in Hong Kong 10 years ago and escaped. After coming to South Africa, you started a drug and arms business. Even if you were shot 10 times, it wouldn't be enough to count your crimes. I advise you to obediently surrender. Ha! You already said that even if I died 10 times, it wouldn't be enough. Do you think I'd be stupid enough to surrender? Ali laughed coldly. Leah angrily yelled, you still want to resist? Can you beat young Master Qin? Don't look for trouble for yourself. Leah used Qin Feng's name to suppress Ali. This kind of feeling was extremely satisfying. Ali's expression changed unpredictably, and it could be seen that he was a bit afraid of Qin Feng. Young Master Qin, even though I'm in South Africa, I've long heard of your great name. I personally have great respect for powerful martial artists like you. In order to express my respect for young Master Qin, I'm willing to give you half of the assets from this cruise with both hands. Ali was worthy of being the #1 drug lord in South Africa. His thoughts were swift and he was decisive. Half of the assets that he took was worth at least hundreds of billions, yet Ali gave it to Qin Feng without hesitation. The crowd immediately burst into discussion. Everyone was stunned by Ali's decision. Many people didn't recognize Qin Feng, but at this moment, they knew that Qin Feng was a very powerful person. With one sentence, he could force the leader of the robbers to express goodwill to him. However, everyone quickly became nervous. One Ali was enough for them to handle, and now there was Qin Feng. If Qin Feng really cooperated with Ali, then the Lisa #1 would definitely belong to them, and no one would be able to escape. Everyone looked nervously at Qin Feng. They wanted to persuade him not to agree to Ali, but no one dared to speak. Leah, on the other hand, wasn't worried at all. She firmly believed that Qin Feng wouldn't cooperate with Ali. Half of the assets. Who do you think I am? Qin Feng smiled playfully as he looked at Ali. Ali's heartbeat inexplicably sped up. He gritted his teeth and said, "How about 40, 60? I'll take 40 and you take 60. How about this, 0, 10? You take 0 and I'll take 10. If you agree, I'll consider it." Qin Feng said indifferently. Ali's expression immediately changed. He could tell that Qin Feng was playing with him. "Young Master Qin, I know you're strong, but don't push your luck. This ship is filled with my people. I don't believe that you, no matter how strong you are, can kill all of us." Ali saw that their cooperation wasn't going to work, so he decided to forcefully suppress Qin Feng. The passengers kneeling on the ground were scared half to death. They were afraid that if Qin Feng and Ali fought, they would end up hurting everyone. "You can try. That way, you'll know whether or not I can kill all of you," Qin Feng said indifferently. The atmosphere immediately became deadlocked. In reality, Qin Feng and Ali didn't want to fight, but neither of them would back down. Seeing the minutes and seconds ticking by, Ali became more and more anxious. According to his original plan, he would have already taken the money and escaped on the yacht. Your elder wants to see how capable China's #1 is. Beat him up, oh. Chapter 12:11. Bang, 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 bang. For a moment, the cabin was filled with gunshots. It was as if a war had broken out. The passengers squatting on the floor with their hands on their heads were in a frenzy. They fled in all directions, screaming ear-piercingly. However, everyone was in a mess and couldn't escape from cabin #1. Whoosh! At this moment, the faint sound of the wind was heard. However, the sound was too soft and was completely covered by the gunshots. Dozens of white lights flashed. Moments later, the row of thugs who were shooting randomly fell to the ground. Their bodies were sliced in half by the wind blades. They didn't even know what happened before they died. Oh. It's over, it's over. We're all going to die here today. Don't shoot, we're willing to pay. Don't shoot. The crowd screamed in fear. These were rich young masters who were greedy for life. They would rather exchange their lives for money than to see Qin Feng and the Firebird fight. Blood flowed like a river on the ground. Many people had already fallen. There were the Firebird's men, Lisa's guards, and a few passengers who were unfortunately shot while escaping. Everyone, don't panic. Don't stand up no matter what. Quickly find a shelter and hide. Leah had already brought Wu Hen and a few others to control the crowd. Qin Feng stood alone in the center of the area. The ground under his feet was divided into two areas. In front of him was the Firebird and the others, and behind him was the passengers. Facing the hail of bullets, Qin Feng stood in place, his feet unmoving. His hands flew out and white light flashed in his palms. The robbers and guards in front of him fell to the ground one after the other. They didn't even have time to scream before they died. The fierce gunshots quickly stopped. In the end, only Ali was shooting. Ali suddenly woke up and looked around. He was so scared that his eyeballs almost fell to the ground. The ground was covered with corpses and blood flowed like a river. It was like a scene from hell. Relying on his own strength, Qin Feng was completely unharmed under the gunfire of dozens of people, while the bandits and guards all fell to the ground. Only Ali was left standing in front of him, but Ali didn't feel happy at all. He was so scared that his legs were trembling. He knew that the only reason he was still alive was because Qin Feng spared his life. Don't kill me. Ali was no longer as fierce as before. He was so frightened that the two submachine guns in his hands fell to the ground. Qin Feng acted as if he could not see the bloody limbs all over the ground, and said indifferently, "I can spare your life, obediently follow Leah back to Hong Kong to be punished." The Firebird trembled in fear. He did not want to go to Hong Kong. He would be killed 10 times over for his crimes. If he returned to China, he would be killed. No, I don't want to go back. Let me go this time. I'll give you all the money I robbed on this ship. Just let me go this time. The Firebird didn't want to back down, but after witnessing Qin Feng's skills, he didn't even want the money he had stolen. He was obviously scared out of his wits by Qin Feng's strength. Not only was Ali shocked, but the other passengers were also dumbfounded. In the end, these people were just ordinary people with money. How could they know the strength of martial artists, especially those who had broken through to the first level of true qi? In their eyes, they were like gods. Not only did they descend from the sky, they could also block the attacks of a hail of bullets. In the end, they killed dozens of robbers in a breath's time. It's impossible to let you go. Xiaoya, go and capture him. Qin Feng's expression was cold. How could he be tempted by money? Leah suddenly woke up and was shocked by Qin Feng's strength once again. She immediately took out a pair of handcuffs from her waist and walked towards Ali. Don't come near me. Otherwise, I'll bury everyone on the ship with me. Just as Leah walked closer, Ali suddenly cried out strangely. Leah raised her eyebrows and shouted coldly, "Less nonsense, don't think of playing any tricks. You already have no way out. I'm not joking with you guys. I planted 33 bombs on this cruise ship. Originally, I planned to blow up this ship after robbing it. If you guys don't let me go, I'll immediately have my subordinates blow up the entire cruise ship." Ali's originally terrified face turned crazy. It seemed like he really wasn't joking. The passengers on the ship screamed in fear, and the scene fell into chaos again. Those were 33 bombs, and they would definitely blow everyone up into pieces. What should we do? Why don't we let him go? 33 bombs. If they were detonated at once, everyone would be finished, the crowd discussed non-stop. These passengers who were afraid of death all advised Qin Feng and Leah to let go of the Firebird. Leah had spent a lot of effort to capture Ali. How could she let him go so easily? But when she thought of the hundreds of people on the cruise ship, Leah's heart wavered. "Leah, I'll give you 10 seconds. If you don't let me go, I'll immediately make this cruise explode." Ali saw the struggle in Leah's eyes and immediately tried to provoke Leah. Time passed second by second. Leah was so anxious that her face turned red. Finally, she gritted her teeth and shouted, "Okay, I'll let you go, but you have to promise not to detonate the bomb." "Don't worry, as long as I leave safely, I won't detonate the bomb." A hint of craftiness flashed in Ali's eyes. He turned and prepared to run. After running a few steps, Qin Feng's cold voice came from behind. Who said you could leave? Stop right there. There were close to 1,000 people on the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship. Ollie wasn't afraid of anyone but Qin Feng. Hearing Qin Feng shout, Ollie had no choice but to stop. He knew that if he dared to take another step, it was very possible that his head would fall to the ground in the next second. Young Master Qin, what else do you want? Ollie said as gently as possible. I'm going to capture you and bring you back to Hong Kong. Don't even think about going anywhere. Qin Feng's words scared everyone. Wasn't this forcing the Firebird to detonate the bomb? Leah looked at Qin Feng with a bit of difficulty. She understood what Qin Feng was thinking, but Leah wanted to persuade Qin Feng. But before she could open her mouth, Ollie roared crazily, Qin Feng, what the fuck do you mean? It seems like you want me to detonate the bomb and let everyone on the ship die with you. That's fine, we'll die together. Ollie laughed crazily, but halfway through his yell, his smile froze on his face. Qin Feng's cold voice came, do you really think the bomb can be detonated? Someone took it down a long time ago. Wait, you're talking nonsense. The bomb was planted by my people, so how could you discover it? So what if you coincidentally found one or two? I planted 33 bombs. Ollie said with a face full of doubt. However, Qin Feng didn't need to say anything more. A wave of hurried footsteps came. Not long later, Princess Lisa rushed in with over 100 guards. Young Master Qin. 33 bombs have been found and successfully removed. Princess Lisa ran to Qin Feng's side as soon as she entered the room. She wore a red veil and spoke to Qin Feng with a respectful attitude. The hall was filled with gasps of surprise. This was the high and mighty Princess Lisa, yet she was like a maid in front of Qin Feng. Emoda. Why you dare to betray your elder? Ollie was stunned for a while before he finally came to his senses and glared at Emoda angrily. Emoda stood to the side and didn't say anything. Not long ago, he witnessed Qin Feng's extraordinary methods and had long since completely submitted to Qin Feng. He was also the one who helped find the 33 bombs and successfully removed them. Tonight's hijacking of the cruise ship was full of twists and turns. The situation kept changing, and the passengers on the ship were about to be confused. Now that the situation was settled, Princess Lisa regained control of the guards on the ship, and there was an expert like Qin Feng overseeing things. Everyone's worried hearts finally calmed down, and they no longer placed the Firebird in their eyes. Firebird, you committed a heinous crime 10 years ago. During these 10 years, you fled to South Africa and did all sorts of bad things. This time, I must capture you and bring you back to Hong Kong and bring you to justice. Leah was naturally filled with justice. She held the handcuffs and walked towards Ollie. Ollie was already defeated, but he suddenly looked up and laughed. Ha! Qin Feng, Leah. You forced me to do this. Today, I will start a massacre on this cruise ship. Ollie seemed to have changed into a different person. He was not afraid of Leah at all. Leah had some doubts in her heart, but she did not care too much about it. Just as she approached Ollie, a cold light flashed, and a strong aura of death instantly enveloped Leah. Xiaoya, get out of the way. No one noticed anything unusual, but Qin Feng roared, turned into a shadow and disappeared. A white light flashed, and the sound of the wind rang out. Dozens of wind blades shot towards Leah, and the cold light was hit, producing a loud sound of metal striking metal. Qin Feng, what's going on? Leah was pulled back by Qin Feng, but she asked Qin Feng with a face full of lingering fear. Qin Feng did not reply, and blocked Leah behind him. His eyes emitted a cold light as he stared at the air around Ollie and said, You flies dare to provoke me? Since you're here, show yourselves. Swish. As Qin Feng's voice fell, more than 10 sounds of wind came from the air. In front of Ali, more than 10 black-clothed people wearing night clothes and holding weapons suddenly appeared. Ah! Who are these people? Where did they come from? It's over, it's over. These must be people as strong as young Master Qin. Can young Master Qin defeat them? These must be assassins, their murderous aura is so heavy. More than 10 black-clothed people appeared out of nowhere, scaring everyone. Leah was a stage 3 inner chi martial artist, but she did not notice these black-clothed people hiding in the dark. It could be seen that they were not weak. Brat, how dare you ruin our golden assassin crew's business? I think you must be impatient, big brother, don't talk nonsense with that brat. Just kill him and the people on the ship, and take the money back to report. The dozen or so people all wore black masks, so their appearances could not be seen clearly. When these people spoke, Qin Feng and Leah were shocked. They were actually people from the Golden Assassin crew. Golden Assassin crew. I was just about to kill my way to your base and destroy your foundation. I didn't think you would come to die first. Qin Feng's eyes were filled with laughter. Ignorant madman, you're courting death. The expressions of the dozen or so assassins changed drastically, and their murderous aura instantly soared. As members of the Golden Assassin crew, they were invincible in South Africa, but they had never met someone as arrogant as Qin Feng. For the fastest and error-free reading, please bookmark this site and read the latest. Chapter 12:12. Humph. You don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Do you think you can slander the Golden Assassin crew? Go to hell. The leader roared and suddenly swung his saber at Qin Feng. Before this, Qin Feng had fought with the Golden Assassin crew several times. The assassin at Lotus Lake in Acropolis City, the assassin at the opening of Cloud City Hua Manor Phase 2, and the Golden Assassin crew's Huaxia base in Zhongchuan City. Qin Feng had a good understanding of the Golden Assassin crew. It was divided into 4 ranks: Gold Group, Silver Group, Bronze Group, and Winter Iron Group. Qin Feng had killed assassins of these 4 ranks. Even the golden ones from Zhongchuan base were destroyed by Qin Feng, let alone these small fries in front of him. The leader of the black-clothed men leaped into the air. He clasped his hands together and gripped his long saber tightly. When the saber fell, it was as if it carried an earth-shattering aura. He was actually a stage 6 inner chi expert. This kind of expert would be a big shot in any city in Huaxia. Unfortunately, the person he was facing today was Qin Feng. The situation was completely different. Swoosh! The wind whistled softly. In the past, the wind blade technique could only kill stage 4 inner chi martial artists and below. However, as Qin Feng's strength soared, the power of the wind blade he released also became stronger. In the blink of an eye, a stage 6 inner chi expert was cut in half from the middle of his eyebrows. Bang! The sound of an explosion spread. The black-clothed assassin's body was still suspended in the air when it suddenly exploded into 2 halves. The remains fell to the ground, and flesh and blood splattered all over the ground. This scene was like hell, and everyone screamed in fear. The assassins who rushed over were stunned. They stared at the scene in front of them with their eyes wide open. They didn't know Qin Feng's identity, but Qin Feng shocked all the assassins with one move. This is bad. This person's strength is unfathomable. Run! The dozen or so assassins turned around and ran. Each of them flickered like arrows released from a bow. How could Qin Feng let them escape? He turned into a pink light and disappeared. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. White light shone in all directions in the air, and the assassins who were running suddenly fell to the ground one after another. These people either had their legs cut off, or their waists cut off by the wind blades. The bloody scene caused Leah, Wu Hen, and the others to be dumbstruck. In the span of a few breaths, the dozen or so golden assassin crew members were all gone. The 5 who were still alive stopped abruptly. They did not even have the courage to run. "You, who exactly are you?" One of the assassins gripped his sword tightly and stared at Qin Feng vigilantly. "I've already destroyed your golden assassin crew's base in China, and you're still asking me who I am?" Qin Feng was amused. Whoa. The expressions of the remaining 5 assassins changed drastically. They had already guessed Qin Feng's identity. He was so young and had such powerful skills. In all of China, there was probably only one person like him. "It's young Master Qin. We deserve to die. We didn't know young Master Qin was here. Please spare our lives." After Qin Feng's identity was revealed, the 5 assassins didn't even have the intention to resist or escape. All of them looked at Qin Feng nervously. The passengers on the boat were already in a state of shock. They looked at Qin Feng's back with incomparable reverence. This young fellow was too powerful. Just his identity alone was enough to scare the Firebird into bowing down to him. Now, even the assassin had to beg him for mercy. "Yeah. I've already destroyed your base in China's Zhongshuan city. Don't you want to kill me when you see me? Why are you begging for mercy here?" If your Taoist Master Gold knew about this, he would be very sad. When Qin Feng mentioned Taoist Master Gold's name, the 5 assassins trembled all over. Their eyes were filled with fear. "Brat, I don't care how powerful you are. I'll fight you to the death." One of the assassins suddenly raised his sword and charged at Qin Feng. However, just as he took his first step, his legs suddenly flew out. He fell headfirst into a pool of blood and could no longer stand up. The other 4 sucked in a breath of cold air. Qin Feng's strength was beyond their imagination. Up to this point, the 4 of them didn't even see how Qin Feng attacked. This person stood in the same place without moving, but he had already killed more than a dozen stage 6 inner chi experts. "Why aren't you guys attacking? Don't you want revenge?" Qin Feng killed a stage 6 inner chi expert with a raise of his hand, but he acted as if nothing had happened. He didn't even look at the assassin. The 4 remaining assassins had long since dropped their weapons. They knew they had no chance to attack in front of Qin Feng. "Young Master Qin, we were forced to stay in the Golden Assassin crew by Taoist Master Gold. If we don't help him, we'll all be killed." One of the assassins suddenly knelt in front of Qin Feng. The other 3 didn't hesitate and knelt one after another. "Young Master Qin, we're willing to follow you. Please spare our lives." These assassins had killed countless people, but they were also very afraid of death. When death loomed over them, these assassins put down their butcher knives and wanted to turn over a new leaf. Qin Feng was amused by these people's behavior. However, since he was going to destroy the Golden Assassin crew's base in South Africa, he could ask the 4 assassins about some information. "If you want to live, that's fine. I'll ask you some questions. Answer me truthfully." Qin Feng stood with his hands behind his back. His voice was filled with surging true energy and left no room for doubt. At this moment, the 4 ruthless assassins were like children in kindergarten. They knelt on the ground and nodded repeatedly. "Why are you here? Why are you working for the Firebird?" asked Qin Feng. The assassin who knelt first said without hesitation, "Young Master Qin, we were ordered to help the Firebird steal the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship. In reality, the Firebird is one of Taoist Master Gold's subordinates. He smuggles drugs and firearms in South Africa all year round. Half of the money he earns will be used to buy gold for Taoist Master Gold." Qin Feng understood now. So the Firebird was working for the Golden Assassin crew, and Taoist Master Gold was always protecting the Firebird. No wonder this guy was doing so well after coming to South Africa. This made sense. Where is the Golden Assassin crew's main base in South Africa? Chin Fong continued to ask. This time, the 4 assassins trembled all over. They stammered and didn't give an accurate answer. Chin Fang's expression turned cold. He casually slapped out, and one of the assassins fell to the ground. There's a limit to my patience. The next one might be one of you 3. Chin Fong killed another assassin with a raise of his hand. The remaining 3 assassins were scared out of their wits. Though the Golden Assassin crew's base was the organization's top secret, they couldn't care less when it came to their lives. Young Master Chin, the base is in a valley 100 kilometers northwest of Neil's Nest. The 3 underlings said in unison. Before Chin Fan came to South Africa, Ling Jiutian had mentioned the approximate location of the Golden Assassin crew in South Africa, which was near Neil's Nest. Now that the 3 assassins had mentioned the same location in unison, it seemed that all 3 of them were telling the truth. Just as the 3 of them finished speaking, one of the assassins immediately added, "Young Master Chin, don't kill us. Taoist Master Gold is good at setting up arrays and making talismans. The assassin crew's base is protected by an invisibility array. If we don't lead the way, young Master Chin won't be able to find the base." Chin Fong really planned to kill the 3 of them. However, after hearing the assassin's words, Chin Fong casually slapped out twice, and the other 2 assassins died before they could react. The remaining assassin felt a lingering fear in his heart. Luckily, he was quick-witted. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to keep his life. Shit, the Firebird escaped. Just as Chin Fong finished speaking, Leah suddenly ran over in a panic. Chin Fong quickly scanned the hall, but he really couldn't find the Firebird. Bang! A muffled sound suddenly came from the assassin's body. Chin Fong slapped the assassin's abdomen, giving the assassin a shock. "Young Master Chin, don't kill me," the assassin suddenly stopped mid-scream. He realized that he wasn't dead, but the inner chi in his dantian was sealed by Chin Fong. "Be good and stay here. If you dare to run, I'll tear you into pieces." Chin Fong glared at the assassin coldly, then looked at Leah and said gently, "Xiaoya, look after everyone, I'll go catch the Firebird." Chin Feng's voice was still echoing in the hall, but he had already disappeared. Outside the cabin, the vast sea shrouded in the night was incomparably magnificent. The sea breeze whistled all around, and Chin Feng's pink silhouette was faintly discernible. It was incomparably difficult to find a person in the vast sea under the night sky. If it was a normal person, they wouldn't even be able to see their surroundings clearly. Chin Fong wore night vision goggles and stepped on his flying sword, but he quickly saw Ali's position. This guy was sitting on a speedboat, speeding towards the nearest island shore. Ha! So what if you're young Master Chin? So what if you're from the Golden Assassin crew? Aren't you all being played around by your elder? I'll let you idiots kill each other. Your elder will take the money and move to another country. I'll be free and unfettered in the future. Ali drove the speedboat while fantasizing about the extravagant life for the rest of his life. He knew Chin Feng's identity a long time ago, but he didn't tell the Golden Assassin crew. All of this was part of his secret plan. This guy could change his appearance, and he even found a black man to pretend to be the Firebird. This was enough to show how sinister and cunning he was. Suddenly, there was the sound of something flying through the air. Ali instinctively looked up, and the complacent smile on his face instantly froze. Chin Fong. How did you catch up? Those assassins didn't stop you. Ali was completely stunned. He knew Chin Fong was skilled, but the Golden Assassin crew's assassins weren't just for show. Even if these assassins couldn't beat Chin Fong, they could at least stop him for a while. But Ali escaped less than 10 minutes ago, and Qin Feng killed over a dozen assassins so quickly. Not only did Qin Feng kill the assassins, but he also spent some time interrogating them about the Golden Assassin cruise base in South Africa. Otherwise, Qin Feng would have caught up a long time ago. Chapter 12-13. The Firebird was still fantasizing about his luxurious life when Qin Feng flew toward him on his flying sword. The Firebird was so angry that he almost jumped into the sea. Qin Feng, I'm willing to give you all the loot from the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship for free. I can even introduce you to Taoist priest gold. In the future, if the three of us work together, the whole of South Africa will be ours. Why do you need to help China? How much can they give you? Ali had no intention of fighting in front of Qin Feng. He even stopped the yacht, looking like he wanted to lure Qin Feng. Ha! Do you think you can tempt me with money? As a Huaxia citizen, you betrayed your country and committed all sorts of evil deeds in South Africa. How can I let you go? Qin Feng sneered. Ali's forehead was covered in sweat. He realized that Qin Feng's mind was firm. It seemed that nothing could shake him. Young Master Qin, money is indeed a worldly possession. No matter how much you have, you can't leave after you die. But as a martial artist, you should know that there are many unimaginable and mysterious spells in this world. The Taoist Master Gold I know is an advanced warlock. He's an expert in spells and has been secretly researching the art of immortality. Although the art of immortality hasn't been completely successful, it's not a problem for him to extend an ordinary person's lifespan by tens of years. If you let me go, I can bring you to see the Taoist Master Gold and ask him to extend your lifespan. Ali threw out all kinds of bait he could think of. Hundreds of billions in assets and immortality. If these were offered to ordinary people or even martial artists, they would be extremely tempting. He believed that no one could refuse them, but in Qin Feng's eyes, these were nothing. Do you know how ridiculous you are right now? My purpose in coming to South Africa is to eradicate the Golden Assassin cruise base in South Africa, and you're using the name of the Taoist Master Gold to tempt me? Are you crazy? Qin Feng sneered. The Firebird's expression changed drastically. He never thought that Qin Feng would come to South Africa to kill the Taoist Master Gold. Qin Feng, you're too arrogant. Don't think that you can do whatever you want just because you're powerful in Huaxia. The Taoist Master Gold is an expert in spells and has countless assassins under his command. You'll die if you go against him. The Firebird seemed to have changed into a different person. He glared at Qin Feng coldly as if the Taoist Master Gold was a sacred and inviolable god. Bullshit. That's just some crooked ways to harm people. This kind of organization is no different from the Verdant sect. I'll wipe out every single one of them. Qin Feng did not waste any more words. As soon as he finished speaking, he struck out with his palm. A white light flashed, and a deathly aura blew out from the sea, instantly enveloping the flaming bird. Rumble, oh. Qin Feng's expression changed. He had controlled the strength of his wind blade, so it was impossible for it to blow up the entire yacht. On the surface of the sea, flames rose to the heavens, and an unknown object flew out of the flames. Qin Feng, you forced your elder to do this. Your elder will fight it out with you. An angry roar erupted from the flames. The unknown object was closing in at a speed that was almost as fast as a stage 8 inner chi martial artist. This person was actually the Firebird. He wore a domineering and mighty battle armor that covered his entire body. Under the night sky, it flickered with a cold silver-white light. Rumble. The Firebird had already swung its fist, but the fist exploded before it even reached the air. However, Qin Feng didn't face it head-on. With a flash of pink light, he disappeared. What's this? Qin Feng appeared behind the Firebird and carefully examined the battle armor on his body. This silver battle armor was similar to Qin Feng's purple thunder wild robe and sacred azure battle armor, but there were some differences. Qin Feng's battle armor was a spiritual equipment that was either rewarded by the system or purchased or synthesized. The battle armor surged with spiritual energy. However, the battle armor on the Firebird's body didn't have any spiritual energy fluctuations. It was more like one of the star technology products that Qin Feng owned. The Firebird quickly turned around after his fist missed. He was hidden in the battle armor, and there was a pair of rocket launchers on the back of the battle armor. Surprisingly, the Firebird floated in the air as if he was standing on a flying sword. Ha! Qin Feng, I've told you not to provoke me in Taoist priest gold. Although you're powerful, you don't know that there are more powerful existences hiding in the dark. My armor is made of special materials. Even a stage 9 inner chi expert won't be able to hurt me. Qin Feng sneered. The Firebird's maniacal laughter echoed on the surface of the sea. Ever since he wore the battle armor on the yacht, the Firebird had become arrogant. He didn't even put Qin Feng in his eyes. Qin Feng hovered in the air on his flying sword and stared at the Firebird indifferently. The battle armor was indeed good, but it was useless in front of Qin Feng. Qin Feng was curious, so he didn't attack. Otherwise, he would have knocked the Firebird out and brought it back to the yacht. Then let me see just how powerful your battle armor is. Qin Feng's figure disappeared in the air as soon as he finished speaking. Pink light flickered on the surface of the sea under the night sky. His speed was unfathomable. The Firebird became nervous. It couldn't pinpoint Qin Feng's location. In a fit of anger, it raised its hand and shot wildly into the air. Tap 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 tap. This wasn't a spiritual equipment battle armor. The cuff of the battle armor was like a machine gun, and it shot hundreds of bullets in an instant. The Firebird slowly raised its other arm. It was a rocket launcher. There was a locator in the Firebird's eyes, and a pink light flashed rapidly in its location. Boom! The rocket launcher fired, and a loud sound was like muffled thunder. A rocket launcher soared into the sky and exploded in the dark like a brilliant firework. After missing its target, the Firebird hurriedly adjusted its position and fired a few more rockets. The scene was as exciting as a sci-fi movie. Bang 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 bang. The sound of the rocket launchers came from all directions. Even the people on the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship heard it. Qin Feng wasn't in a hurry to attack. He dodged the bullets and rockets while staring at the Firebird's battle armor. This was definitely a high-tech battle armor. However, with the current technological level of the countries on Earth, it was impossible to develop such advanced battle armor. Even if the countries had secret research bases with unknown advanced weapons, how could the Firebird get his hands on such a high-tech battle armor? Qin Feng couldn't figure it out. After dodging for a while, a cold sword as bright as the moon suddenly appeared in his hand. Moonmorn rose slightly, but it seemed to draw the power of the moon god. The hazy moonlight in the sky suddenly shone brightly, as if it was drawn by Qin Feng. Boom! The sword chi fell and hit the 3 rocket launchers. The loud sound exploded on the surface of the sea, stirring up a huge wave. Qin Feng's sword was too fast. The Firebird didn't have the chance to react. The wave reached tens of meters high and crashed into the Firebird, drowning him in the sea. Black Turtle, Qin Feng hovered in the air and roared at the sea. A sea breeze blew, and an ancient beast rose from the bottom of the sea. The surrounding sea was stirred up by the Black Turtle's movement, and a huge whirlpool appeared. The Black Turtle floated to the surface, and the sea turtle slapped its front claws. The wave soared into the sky, but it carried the unconscious Firebird out of the sea. Whoosh! At the same time, the many-banded kite opened its bloody mouth and spat a mouthful of venom into the air. The black liquid covered all Lee's battle armor. The battle armor was made of an unknown material, and it only started to corrode after a while. Whoosh! The many-banded kite was shocked by the toughness of the battle armor. With the corrosive power of the venom in its mouth, any object that came into contact with the venom would turn into ashes in an instant. In a fit of rage, the many-banded kite spat another mouthful of venom bubble on the battle armor, and the speed of the battle armor's corrosion was obviously doubled. Qin Feng landed on the back of the sea turtle. Seeing the Firebird's battle armor was completely corroded, he casually struck a palm of ice and froze the Firebird. Qin Feng had successfully captured the Firebird. However, Qin Feng's brows were slightly furrowed. He was still thinking about the origin of the Firebird's battle armor. This battle armor was truly powerful. If an ordinary person like the Firebird wore it, they could even fight against a Stage 9 inner Qi martial artist. Fortunately, Qin Feng had already reached Stage 1 true Qi. Otherwise, he might not be able to subdue the Firebird, on the deck of the Lisa No. 1 cruise ship. Hundreds of people gathered around the railing and witnessed the battle and the giant beast that floated to the surface of the sea. The crowd was boiling with excitement. Screams and discussions rose one after another as if they wanted to drown out the sound of the waves. Fuck! What kind of monster is that? Don't tell me it's here to attack our cruise ship. This is a giant beast from the sea. I remember a few days ago there was a news report that a giant beast from the sea appeared near the Somali Sea. This giant beast directly annihilated the Somali pirates. Someone mentioned the earth-shattering event that the black turtle had done not long ago, and everyone's eyes immediately popped out of their sockets. Leah also stood in the crowd, but her face was calm. She knew that this black turtle was Qin Feng's pet. Princess Lisa was protected by 8 strong guards at all times. Her face was always covered with a veil, and at this moment, she also stood by the railing and looked at the giant beast in front of her. Why does it feel like there's no movement? Did young Master Qin catch that bad guy? Someone suddenly became doubtful. Everyone's hearts were in their throats, and they prayed for Qin Feng in their hearts. This cruise hijacking incident was all because of Qin Feng that everyone was saved. Qin Feng was these people's savior, so nothing could happen to him. Quick, give me the binoculars. A hint of worry appeared on Lisa's beautiful face under the veil. Ever since she was saved by Qin Feng, Lisa's heart couldn't let go of this man. She discovered that Qin Feng was different from all the men she had seen before. Qin Feng was too powerful, especially that domineering and imposing aura, which deeply captivated Lisa. The guard immediately brought the binoculars over. Lisa looked towards the other side, and when she saw the situation on the surface of the sea, she was so shocked that the binoculars in her hand fell into the sea. Princess Lisa, are you all right? Maud asked nervously. Everyone looked towards Lisa because Lisa clearly saw the situation on the surface of the sea. Otherwise, she wouldn't have shown such a shocked expression. Chapter 12-14. Lisa said something inexplicable and confused everyone. However, in the next second, everyone stared dumbfoundedly at the vast ocean under the night sky. The enormous sea monster was quickly approaching, and it looked like it was going to attack the cruise ship. It's over, the sea monster found us. What should we do? The crowd was already in an uproar. These rich young masters were about to die from depression. Tonight, they were robbed, almost killed by an explosion, and now they were attacked by a huge sea monster. Why were they so unlucky? Quick, turn the ship around and escape, we can't leave. Young Master Qin's whereabouts are still unknown. We have to find him. The crowd was immediately divided. The cowardly people shouted that they wanted to escape, but there were also people who stood on Qin Feng's side after Qin Feng saved their lives. Princess Lisa, who had been shocked for a long time, finally regained her senses. She immediately yelled, "Everyone, shut up. That's young Master Qin's pet. Young Master Qin is back. When young Master Qin gets on the ship, everyone kneel and thank him. You have to be respectful to young Master Qin. Otherwise, I'll throw him into the ocean to feed the fishes." The crowd that was yelling about abandoning Qin Feng immediately shut their mouths. The remaining people were dumbstruck and stared at the rapidly approaching enormous sea monster. The black tortoise came closer and closer. Its enormous size was comparable to Lisa number 1. However, when it neared Lisa number 1, everyone discovered that the sea monster's speed began to decrease, and it finally stopped at the side of the cruise ship. The black tortoise and the cruise ship were practically stuck together. Everyone finally saw the appearance of the sea monster. The many-banded kite with its bloody mouth scared everyone, and the cowardly people immediately fainted. Whoosh! With a flash of pink light, Qin Feng was already standing on the cruise ship. However, someone only noticed him after a while. Is it young Master Qin? Young Master Qin. When did you get on the ship? Young Master Qin is still alive. Everyone, kneel, kneel. Seeing Qin Feng again, everyone felt as if they had seen a god. Hundreds of people immediately knelt, leaving only Qin Feng, Leah, and Lisa standing on the deck. Qin Feng was confused by everyone's behavior. He told everyone to get up several times, but Princess Lisa had already given the order. Without her permission, who dared to get up? Young Master Qin, thank you for saving me and the passengers on the ship. I thank you on behalf of everyone. Lisa had already walked to Qin Feng's side. The previously arrogant and noble princess now spoke to Qin Feng with the tone of a maid. Seeing Lisa's flirtatious look, Leah immediately ran to Qin Feng's side and pulled him to the side. She glared at Lisa and said, "You've already thanked us. If there's nothing else, then don't disturb us. We still have things to discuss." After all, Lisa was still a princess. She was used to being arrogant. She was humble to Qin Feng, but that didn't mean she would be humble to others. How can you talk to this princess like that? Do you believe that I'll get someone to throw you into the sea to feed the fishes? Leah was immediately angered. She placed her hands on her hips and shouted at Lisa, "You dare to throw me into the sea? Why don't you try throwing one? One word from my darling can destroy this ship of yours." Lisa was so angry that smoke was coming out of her head. She also placed her hands on her hips and glared at Leah. These two were the two prettiest women on the cruise ship, but now they were quarreling because of Qin Feng. The male passengers on the ship were extremely envious. Qin Feng knew that the two women were just bickering, so he didn't pay attention to them. He used his mind to communicate with Black Tortoise. A huge wave exploded. Everyone looked towards the sea in fright, only to see that the big sea monster had already turned around and left. Its speed was even faster than the Lisa number 1 cruise ship. The waves around them soared into the sky. Black Tortoise pulled a wave forward and disappeared from everyone's sight in a few breaths. Fuck! Is that sea monster really young Master Qin's pet? He left after bringing young Master Qin here. The crowd was once again in a heated discussion. Qin Feng didn't care about this. Leah and Lisa were still bickering. The two women's eyes were red and their necks were thick. It looked like they were about to fight. "Alright, Xiaoya, I've caught the firebird. Go interrogate him, I'll go ask about the Golden Assassin crew." Only then did Leah realize that there was a piece of ice at Qin Feng's feet. The ice was extremely hard. Leah examined it carefully and realized that there was a frozen firebird inside. In front of proper business, Leah didn't bicker with Princess Lisa anymore. She looked at the hard ice with a gloomy expression. Darling, how am I supposed to interrogate him like this? Qin Feng pinched Leah's pretty face and casually sent out a ball of fire. Everyone cried out in shock, but in the next second, the ice melted and the firebird shivered from the cold. Firebird, let's see where you can run now. Leah angrily stepped on it. The firebird's skin turned purple, but it didn't seem to feel any pain. It trembled as it looked at Qin Feng and said, "Young Master Qin, I'll spare me. I'll give you anything you want, Before it finished speaking, Lisa also stepped on it, as if she was venting the anger in her heart from quarreling with Leah. Spare you? What are you thinking? Hurry up and shut up. You too, lock him up in the confinement room." Under Lisa's order, Maud immediately brought a guard captain to personally escort the firebird. The firebird was just an ordinary person. Now that he didn't have the protection of the Golden Assassin crew and that magical high-tech battle armor, he was completely defeated by Qin Feng. Leah had already followed Maud to the confinement room to prepare to interrogate the firebird. Lisa finally found a chance to be alone with Qin Feng. She immediately moved closer and purposely pressed her body against Qin Feng's shoulder. "Young Master Qin, you must be exhausted after a busy night, right? Why don't we go to my boudoir and I'll give you a good massage?" Lisa was already convinced by Qin Feng's skills. After seeing Black Tortoise just now, she respected Qin Feng like a god. Qin Feng glanced at Lisa indifferently, then looked at the assassin who was kneeling in the crowd and trembling in fear. "Come with me." The three of them walked to Lisa's boudoir, and Lisa personally ran to prepare a bath for Qin Feng. Only Qin Feng and the remaining Golden Assassin crew assassin were left in the outer hole. "How far is this place from the Golden Assassin crew's base?" Qin Feng sat on a leather chair and got straight to the point. Once the assassin entered the room, he knelt on the ground. He didn't even dare to look at Qin Feng. He lowered his head and said, "Young Master Qin, we're currently in the Neil Islands. It's not far from Neil Island. If we land on Neil Island, we'll have to walk for another half a day." Qin Feng looked at the time. It was midnight. If they traveled through the night, they would arrive at the Golden Assassin crew's base early in the morning. Qin Feng came to South Africa this time to eliminate the Golden Assassin crew. Now that the Firebird was caught and Leah's mission was completed, Qin Feng had no other concerns. "Princess Lisa, order the captain to advance towards the Neil Islands," said Qin Feng. Lisa just came out of the bathwater. She had no doubt about Qin Feng's words and immediately gave the order. After making these preparations, Qin Feng slapped the assassin unconscious. He had been busy for a day and a night, so he was prepared to have a good rest. When he woke up early in the morning, he would go to the Golden Assassin crew's base and kill to his heart's content. "Young Master Qin, the bathwater is ready. Let me personally help you bathe and change your clothes." Lisa suddenly walked up. After seeing the assassin unconscious, Lisa took off her veil and revealed her beautiful face to the air. Qin Feng didn't refuse. After Lisa helped him take off his clothes, he lazily walked into the bathtub and soaked. The water temperature was just right, and there was water flowing in the pool. It felt like the effect of an electric bathtub. Qin Feng rested his shoulders on the edge of the pool and closed his eyes to enjoy this rare comfort. A pair of delicate fingers landed on Qin Feng's shoulders and massaged his shoulders. Qin Feng didn't open his eyes, so he knew it was Lisa massaging him. At this moment, Princess Lisa was wearing a white chiffon nightgown. Her delicate body was faintly discernible in the golden room. This proud princess of the imperial family was now serving Qin Feng like a servant. If this scene was seen by the high-ranking officials of the imperial family and the local people, they would definitely be shocked blind. After Lisa finished massaging Qin Feng's back, she suddenly pulled off the silk belt around her waist, lifted her slender legs, and walked into the bathtub. The bathtub was very big, and it could accommodate tens of people bathing. However, at this moment, only Qin Feng and Lisa were sitting in it. The entire room was filled with an ambiguous atmosphere. Princess Lisa's lily-white hands were already groping around Qin Feng's chest. However, Qin Feng didn't open his eyes and let Lisa do whatever she wanted. Lisa stared at Qin Feng's cold and resolute face, and her heartbeat started to speed up. As a noble princess of the imperial family, Lisa had kept her chastity as jade for 23 years. Although she used the Lisa #1 to travel around the world once a year, and every time she traveled, there would be a banquet. However, the people who won the card game at the banquet never touched Lisa. Every time they entered this boudoir, they were knocked unconscious by Lisa's drugged wine. When they woke up the next day, they were chased away. The men that Lisa met all came for her beauty and wealth, and those men couldn't enter Princess Lisa's eyes at all. However, Qin Feng was different. Not only was he unrivaled, but he was also indifferent to Lisa's beauty. This, on the other hand, made Princess Lisa even more captivated. "Master Qin Feng, how about letting this little girl serve you tonight?" Lisa touched her body and felt that it was boiling. She suddenly stuck close to Qin Feng's ear and blew hot air. With this kind of seductive voice and Princess Lisa's beauty and status, which man in the world could resist this kind of temptation? However, Qin Feng closed his eyes and didn't fight. It was as if he didn't understand Princess Lisa's meaning. He said indifferently, "After bathing, leave, I want to rest quietly." Lisa was already lying in Qin Feng's embrace with her arms around the back of his waist. After hearing these words, she was suddenly shocked. This was the first time she doubted her own charm. "Yes, master." "Then Lisa will stay in the bathtub and accompany master." Princess Lisa was willing to be Qin Feng's servant. She was used to being a princess, and was used to ordering servants around. Now that she was someone else's servant, this kind of feeling made Princess Lisa feel extremely excited. Chapter 12-15. After sleeping for an unknown amount of time, Qin Feng was woken up by Princess Lisa. The two of them were still lying in the pool. Lisa was already naked, and the sexy curves of her body instantly woke Qin Feng up. "Young Master Qin, we've arrived at the Nile Sea. According to the assassin, we're approaching a deserted island," so they had arrived at the island where the Golden Assassin cruise base was. Qin Feng suppressed the evil fire in his heart and got up to put on his clothes. Princess Lisa looked at Qin Feng's well-built muscles and felt a bit disappointed. She had been rejected by Qin Feng twice in a row, and she was starting to doubt her own charm. Lisa's looks and figure were top-notch, but Qin Feng didn't want to provoke this imperial princess. Otherwise, there would definitely be a lot of trouble in the future. After putting on his clothes, Qin Feng found Leia. He planned to take the assassin to the Golden Assassin cruise base alone. As for Leia, she would take the Lisa #1 and escort the Firebird to Hong Kong. After settling everything, the cruise ship just so happened to stop. Because Qin Feng had saved a ship full of people, over 1,000 people came out to send Qin Feng off after finding out that he was going to disembark early. "Young Master Qin, when you return to China, little brother will definitely visit you at the Qin Manor. Thank you, young Master Qin, for saving our lives this time." With such a young and outstanding talent like young Master Qin, China will definitely get better and better in the future. Everyone said goodbye to Qin Feng. Qin Feng looked around and nodded slightly at everyone. Princess Lisa and Leia followed Qin Feng to the shore, one on the left and one on the right. They looked at Qin Feng reluctantly. "You guys don't have to send me off, hurry and go back." Qin Feng was also a bit reluctant, but he showed an indifferent expression. "Darling. Then be careful." Tell me as soon as you complete the mission. Leah tiptoed and kissed Qin Feng on the lips. This scene made Lisa somewhat restless. Young Master Qin, when you have time, you must come to my country as a guest. I'll let my royal father see you. Princess Lisa said. Qin Feng's heart suddenly tightened. Why would he want to see his royal father? This was clearly the rhythm of a marriage proposal. Qin Feng didn't want to marry to a big country like South Africa and become the son-in-law. Cough cough. All right, don't argue with Leah on the ship. Help me take care of Leah and send her to Hong Kong, do you hear me? Qin Feng looked at Lisa with a serious expression. Lisa was now as obedient as Qin Feng's maid. Although she was slightly dissatisfied with Leah, she did not complain after receiving Qin Feng's orders. Young Master Qin, don't worry. I'll protect Miss Leah's safety and send the Firebird to Hong Kong. By the way, Firebird has a batch of drugs on this ship. When the time comes, it will be used as evidence of his smuggling. Qin Feng told the two girls many things before he reluctantly left. The Lisa No. 1 cruise ship set sail again and quickly disappeared into the boundless sea. It was still late at night and the sky had yet to brighten. On this desolate island, Qin Feng and the assassin headed towards the base. How many bases does the Golden Assassin crew have in South Africa? Qin Feng asked as he hurried along. The assassin had no intention of resisting in front of Qin Feng. He said whatever he wanted to say. Young Master Qin, there's only one base here. It's the main base we're heading to. This island is filled with people from the Golden Assassin crew. Tell me about the division of power and the terrain of the base. Qin Feng always inquired about the local situation before going into battle. Only by knowing oneself and the enemy could one win 100 battles. This base is the main base of the Golden Assassin crew. The entire island is filled with people from the Golden Assassin crew. It's several times more powerful than the base in China's Zhongchuan city. The members are scattered throughout the island, totaling over 1,000 people. The Golden Assassin crew is led by the Golden Taoist. There are also 12 great warlocks, dozens of little warlocks, and several hundred assassins to form the main fighting force. The assassin's introduction was very detailed. Qin Feng's expression became slightly dignified. The main base of the Golden Assassin crew was as powerful as the Verdant Sect 7-star mountain base in China's Chuan city. It was obviously not to be underestimated. What realm is the Golden Taoist? How are the Great Warlocks and Little Warlocks defined? Qin Feng continued to ask. Young Master Qin, the Golden Taoist is very mysterious. I've joined the Golden Assassin crew for 3 years, but I've never seen the Golden Taoist in person, let alone his realm. In the Golden Assassin crew, the development of the organization is managed by 12 great warlocks. All 12 of them are stage 9 inner chi experts, but they are proficient in all kinds of strange spells. Ordinary stage 9 inner chi martial artists can't compare to them. As for the little warlocks, all of them are stage 7 inner chi experts and above. Their spells are minor success, so they aren't afraid of ordinary stage 9 inner chi martial artists. After listening to the assassin's introduction, Qin Feng thoroughly understood the internal division of the Golden Assassin crew. Originally, Qin Feng thought that the Golden Assassin crew was divided into 4 groups: gold, silver, bronze, and frost iron. Golden ones were already the most powerful members of the Golden Assassin crew. However, it turned out that these assassins didn't have high positions in the Golden Assassin crew. They belonged to the lowest ranks. The real higher-ups were the Little Warlocks, the Great Warlocks, and the Golden Taoist. Qin Feng had never fought against a Golden Warlock. When he defeated Golden ones, he used yellow paper talismans. He reckoned that the talismans refined by the Golden Taoist or the Great Warlock were given to him. This time, he was going to fight against the great warlocks who could cast spells and set up formations. These warlocks were much more powerful than orthodox martial cultivators of the same rank. This was originally a deserted island. Later on, the Golden Taoist occupied it and established it as the Golden Assassin Crew's secret base. There weren't many people on the island, and there were few buildings. Most of the place was a tropical rainforest, but there were many assassins hidden in the forest. Along the way, Qin Feng killed at least 30 people. Ever since he set foot on the island, he activated the killer book and upgraded it to the 2nd level. The assassin who followed Qin Feng was scared witless. He originally thought that Qin Feng would be assassinated after he set foot on the island. But now, the assassin had already dispelled this absurd idea. Young Master Qin, the entrance to the base is just ahead. After walking for an unknown amount of time, the assassin who led the way suddenly stopped and pointed to an empty plain in front of them. Qin Feng's expression didn't change. He already knew that the Golden Assassin Crew's base was hidden by a formation. Although it was a flat plain in front of him, Qin Feng knew that the base was built somewhere on this plain. "What's up with the formation here?" Qin Feng asked coldly. He planned to break the formation after he figured out the theory behind it. "Young Master Qin, this is a secret of the base. How would a lowly assassin like me know?" The assassin looked at Qin Feng with a bitter expression. "Then take me in, okay, young Master Qin, follow me closely. Not only are there hidden formations, but there are also hidden offensive formations. If you're not careful, you'll be turned into ashes." The assassin's expression became serious. He leaped onto the plain and led the way. The Golden Assassin Crew's base had set up many checkpoints. Even if an ordinary person accidentally landed on this abandoned island, they would only be sending themselves to their deaths. It was precisely because this deserted island was full of arrays that it was now called Ghost Island by the people in the surrounding area. This was because no one who had landed on the island had ever left alive. The assassin's movement technique was light and nimble. He walked on the ground without making any sound. His speed became faster and faster. He was originally heading north, but he suddenly changed direction and flew west. "You're courting death." Whoosh! A white light flashed. In the next moment, the assassin's body was split in half. His upper body disappeared, and his lower body fell onto the plain, dyeing the grass red. Qin Feng arrived at the assassin's feet. After some observation, he confirmed that the entrance to the base was nearby. The assassin had planned to escape, but he was still discovered by Qin Feng. As a result, the assassin's upper body entered the formation while his lower body remained outside. Humph. Taoist gold. I want to see how powerful your magic is. Qin Feng leaped up and turned into a pink light that flew through the air. Suddenly, a rain of fire fell from the sky, illuminating half the sky. These fireballs scattered everywhere and activated many formations on the ground. After these formations were activated, all kinds of traps suddenly appeared. Some suddenly sank into the ground, while others shot darts and arrows from the ground. However, none of the formations could harm even a hair on Qin Feng's head. Bang, 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 bang. The originally tranquil valley was filled with loud noises. More than half of the formations in the surroundings had been destroyed by Qin Feng. At this moment, the sky had already turned white. However, there were suddenly more than 20 assassins in black on the empty plain. Who are you? How dare you behave atrociously here? Today will be the day you die. It seemed that the commotion outside had attracted the assassins inside the formation. After these people appeared, they did not waste any time and immediately surrounded Qin Feng. The members of the Golden Assassin Crew all had the same emblem on their chests, which was embroidered with a burning flame. Moreover, these assassins were divided according to the color of the flame. The gold group had the golden flame, the silver group had the silver flame, the bronze group and the winter iron group, and so on. This time, the 20 assassins who surrounded Qin Feng were led by 3 powerhouses from the gold group, and the rest were mostly from the silver group. As for the bronze and winter iron group assassins, they were originally gathered in the base in Zhongchuan City, Hong Kong. They were rarely seen in this main base because their strength was too low. Suddenly, Qin Feng stepped on his flying sword and hovered in the air. A long sword that was as bright as the moon appeared in his hand. He waved Munmorn casually, but it seemed to draw on the power of the moon. A majestic sword aura enveloped the ground. The expressions of the assassins changed when they approached Qin Feng, and they were all blown into pieces before they could react. Rumble. In a breath's time, Qin Feng killed over 20 assassins. He waved his sword again and slashed at an empty space on the ground. The sword aura hit the air, but it seemed to be blocked by an invisible barrier. That was the formation eye that Qin Feng had found. You're tuning into the LoveLore Library YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure. Oh.